And the great news is that if you miss one of them, you're still gonna be there, right? So that's absolutely phenomenal. Let's go with Pi, and let's go with Pi Disk, which is really good. I'm gonna go here. It's the same thing, module updates. When I say it's the same thing because we just did the. Oh wow. Okay, 6. Oosh. We just did the crown. Okay. Good. Okay. Cobra GFS. King Cobra GFS. Nice. All I need is to know that you're recording. If I know that you're recording, the rest I don't care. Good. Good. I hope it doesn't break. I'm always very cautious of the breaking. You know? Good. We're at 224, so I have one fast. We're at 1,600. To be honest, I really like what's going on right now. We're having different space, place, and playthrough, so I have to be a bit more mindful. There you go. Good. I want a card. Nice. Are we too young for this? Let's go with reading what the Gilda says. Okay, ooh, let's go, baby, let's go. What the heck, already 500. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to, well, we don't really have, but when is the main question for chips? Sorry, Falcon. Didn't quite understand. At loading those. Don't you want your kids to be second generation tower defender? Content too, you know? There you go. Good. Okay, perfect. Let's go cook a little bit. Don't leave your brain cook up to the commercial. It's being wall on this 30th. Ouch. Ow, ow, ow. On this 30th April 2025. We're doing a bit better today, I'll be completely honest. We also slept 11 hours, so I guess that's helpful. It's a beautiful weather outside, so I'm gonna film the weather outside. Enjoy. Like, you don't understand how nice this is. This is, you can see from my house. Okay, let's go. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to Welcome to our show. You guys are doing WAPs, having a wonderful day. On this 30th April 2025, today we're going to be doing a little intro for the day. As you guys possibly see yesterday, going through depression. But you know, once again, it's a working depression. We were able to function, we're able to do stuff. So, you know, there's wave of it, and right now it's wave of good thing. I also wanted to talk about yesterday, which doesn't have anything to do with the intro, but kind of has something to do with the intro. So when I wake up yesterday, right, I was focused, I had ideas, I wanted to work. And then for some reason at the end of the day, which is the afternoon, because that's how short our day was, we felt depressed. So it is hard to do an intro, right? It is hard to do an intro because I don't know how much energy I'm going to have. I don't know how good the battery is today. The battery for itself, right? So I'm going to tell you guys what I wanted to do. And if it happens, it happens. You're going to see it. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I would love to do a mukbang, not a TikTok live. Do a couple of videos. I'm thinking about 5-6 videos, just, you know, to stay busy. I want to see my father tomorrow, and the rest of the day is possibly going to be spending either uploading clips or playing video games. Because I'm playing a lot of video games and they require less. I wouldn't say effort, because right now we're just talking to the camera, so talking is pretty easy. They do require less effort in a sense of entertainment-wise. I don't have to be specific. The game will do the job, right? That's pretty much it. Anyway, love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. Continuing WAPs, having a wonderful day on this 30th April 2025. You can see that I'm still depressed, right? Which is life. We're doing a part 2 of a brand new bag of Lucky Charm Pillsbury cookie. I had 2 bags, so we have this. Now, why are we doing a part 2 technically? Well, it's a great news, because yesterday I ate them too quickly. So even when you look at videos, you see people like letting them cool down, or even meat, you let it rest, right? So you can see here, it's not serious to eat junk food. This is the only thing that's helping. You can see here that it's really well cooked. So how do you see this really well cooked? The dough has broke, right? Which means that it's reached complete like expanse. And when it cooks, it expand. And here you can see the difference of size. It's a bit hard to see, but you can kind of see it. And this is not as cooked. Why was it not as cooked? I don't know. Don't ask me how a microwave works and how centrifugal forge works. So this is what I really enjoy. I cooked these. I woke up about 40 minutes ago, so we cooked them 40 minutes ago, and they spent 40 minutes in the fridge. So this is what I was talking about yesterday. This is what I love. A little cake, right? A little cake cookie. Now we can really see the difference of color. You can really see, plus the color is better than yesterday, because we do have this natural sunlight. Na zdrowia. It's good. It's really good, actually. We don't think it's the Lucky Charm. It's more visual. What I was hoping for was different texture, cookie, and chocolate chip. Different texture. We don't get that. Taste is quite similar. Well, Great Berry cookie, bad Lucky Charm cookie because you don't taste Lucky Charm. I can't film the guys putting music. I'm gonna get copyrighted. Fuck. Don't blink, it's your Blank. Welcome to another Welcome to the show. President Wobs are having a wonderful day on this 30th. Oopalai. This is very warm. So I need to do this, I need to do this. Good, thank you. I need to do this. Okay. On this 30th April 2025, we have it's been a while since we done a vintage cooking. We're gonna do old rice. This is a recipe that I didn't come up with. It is my take on fried rice. So very easy story behind it. The reason why we're having it is because I made some rice, right? It was on Friday. Today is Tuesday. The reason why we didn't eat the rice that we made was because that day my phone broke. And because my phone broke, I was a little bit. I'm going through depression right now, right? So it doesn't take a lot to trigger it, right? And it got triggered. So we're gonna do is we're gonna take this rice that's 3 days old. We're gonna be putting it in a pan that you're seeing right here. I know the apartment is a mess. Okay. You don't have to tell me, but there you go. So what's in the rice actually super simple. Actually, glad that you ask. So it's normal rice, right? You can hear it sizzling, which is great, right? You can hear it sizzling, which is absolutely phenomenal, right? Now, in reality, you don't really need your fire too warm, right? So what we're trying to do here, which is actually quite simple, quite simple, is we're trying to recook it in a way where a lot of the water or the liquid or the humidity that is stored in the rice, right, it does leave. Why are we doing that? Is because I kind of want a very sticky rice situation. I kind of want a very um, almost dryish rice, right? Plus, fun fact. Oops. Fun fact. What makes rice or any food or most food? Don't burn yourself.
Hey man, I
Old
appreciate
thing.
my fans sending me food, but please stop, okay? I
There you
got
go.
people who take
Mid.
care of me.
Good.
But I
Good.
do
Good. Good. Good.
appreciate you sending
Um.
me this. I
Funny
really
enough, what makes food go bad is humidity.
bag of McDonald's.
That's why things like ramen will not go. So now
I already know what the
we're gonna
food
have
is. Well, when I get hungry, I'll finish off.
we're gonna have a single sausage,
Last night.
right? Single sausage
And like I said, if you want me to order food,
of
send the money to my
Delisa. So this is something that we tried yesterday.
order me.
their bacon
Anything for the most part.
and thank God we're well
I
equipped.
appreciate that the fans care.
Thank God we're well equipped.
I really do. Please.
Yes, okay, yes, perfect.
Yeah, like I said,
So
it goes
again,
so
in the rice we
far.
have. I didn't even finish that.
It's just
We
weird.
a bit unfocused, right?
I'm grateful.
Okay.
Like, I got
Not my
a
first time. It's not my last time.
text
See, this is actually
message
perfect.
saying your
And
food's
then
on
I'm
the
gonna
way.
go
I'm like,
here.
what the fuck?
What are we listening? We're listening to Cobra GFS.
I didn't know
Cobra
it, to be honest.
God King GFS.
They got some
So right now we have the pan, which contains oil. This is the oil from the sausage yesterday. I don't know if you can tell,
Yeah, I got people who
right? We have some oil from the. What am I doing, dude? Don't be lazy. Right? These are from sausage yesterday. You can already tell that the rice is cooking in there, which is really nice. So simply put, I'm gonna cut the sausage up. Why? Because I want them to be almost akin to meatballs. Meatballs are gonna be having a much better cook, right? That's how your sausage will explode. You don't want your sausage to explode. That's what we're doing is a meatball. So what we're trying to do here, right? What are we listening in the background? We're listening to Cobra GFS, King Goth Cobra, the Goth King of the human world. You should listen to him also. So the idea behind it was, okay, well, I got old rice, right? And I kind of have a love for old rice, but never that I have it 4 days after, right? So again, my phone break trigger for the depression is already there. We're eating junk food, right? I know that I have this, so what I do, I know that I have the rice. I don't want to waste the rice because I'm not a food waster. I'm a lot of things, but not a food waster. So now, what we did instead was I bought some sausage, right? There you go. Now, the hope here, the hope is that we're cooking the sausage, and there's a lot of grease that comes out of the sausage. Why? You're gonna see.
Several times, like,
Good.
quit sending me food, okay? I got people who will send it to me. I got people who will get me food.
Nice.
I don't need people doing this crap.
I'm gonna be cooking some of the rice. I'm gonna be taking some of the rice that's already cooking right now,
Like I said,
and I'm gonna be cooking it in the grease.
okay?
So fun fact,
Food, put it in my PayPal.
in olden days,
Maybe I'll order it.
what they used to do it, they was cooking lard.
Didn't see my last
Um,
I deleted it.
because they were cooking lard,
Neighbor came
what they would do
not happy.
is put a lot of grease in the pan, and they would cook their bread, they would cook anything that they had to cook, right? Now when it comes to sausage, I did one yesterday. I cooked it yesterday. I'm a freak. So what I mean by that is we're gonna be cooking them on the four sides. So top, bottom, S and west, I guess. It's possibly on the sides, but I did say four sides. And when I say four sides, I like to say four. Also, the secret hope behind cutting them in pieces, okay, we're good. I died. I spawned. I die. I spawned. I die. The secret hope behind it. They will play the tower, by the way. Let me check this something. What do we need? We need buy one workshop upgrade. Okay, let's do this one. I spawned. I died. Oh shit, we had a tournament today. Okay, I didn't know that. I did not know that. That is not good. However, we're doing 9. You're 9, so it doesn't take as much time. You hear that sound?
At the end of the month,
I'm telling you, if you saw the amount of oil
said even though they yelled at him, his
or
name
grease,
still felt bad for him.
Oh my god. So I got a text
There you go.
message that said, you better not go live, or I'm gonna send your neighbor food.
I actually enjoy
You're fucking dumb, dude.
not washing
But my neighbor
when there's grease or taste it. It just adds something to it, you know?
don't work. Like you're threatening to send me free
There you go.
How is that a threat? I guarantee you my trolls are gonna go broke before
There you go. So now
anything else
the goal
happens.
is we're
I
just
got these trolls eating
trying
all
this.
my hands.
Now this does seem like it's gonna take some
And
time,
they're so obsessed with
right?
going live. I love it.
What I mean by this is the rice is gonna take some time to cook.
Let me say this
So what
again.
I'm possibly gonna do is,
My neighbors feel sorry for me. So nothing
yeah, I didn't even start yet.
You know what I'm saying?
The fuck?
It's honestly pathetic, and I really feel sorry for my trolls,
Okay.
man.
You wanna play?
In
Let's
early
play.
March, Josh lost his
Let's play.
temper off camera and
I'm gonna
started
put it
to
at higher
down
speed,
chair.
at higher
He wanted to make a public apology to his neighbors. I'm not quite sure if Josh genuinely believes the people he apologized to actually watched these videos. Oh well.
But I want to
There you go.
sorry.
Scratch it off, scratch it off. Again, please, when you do the pan and you're scratching things off, use a plastic
You know what I'm saying? Like,
ladle, not a metal one,
dude,
because it's not damaging to the pan in itself.
my temper my whole entire life. I watched
There you go.
my dad do how to
And it likes a little bit of ball.
That's not
Also, we're listening to the TV because my neighbors put the music very loud. Because they put the music very loud. I'm trying to drown it out because I don't want to get copyrighted. Something like a little cooking video. You just wait.
earlier was not a
Is it
good
pretty much done?
example. Like, I was losing my temper like crazy. And then I finally stopped. And then something happened. And it made me realize, what the fuck are you
Now this is where laziness comes in. So this is what we ate yesterday. Fried ice cream. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take them, in the sausage, right? You're gonna put them here. For them to rest a little bit, right? You won't absorb the grease, but that's gonna be able to throw it away, so it doesn't really matter. When you use a fat towel to absorb the grease, so you throw this fat towel away. Cool, same, right? So now what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do this, right? So these are the little sausage pieces. You can tell it's amazing. It looks really good actually. Let's do a mukbang. Today we're talking about Last of Us and why I think it's the best series. Good. What I'm gonna do? See some of the rice that we have. You can kind of tell that it's cooking a little bit. Right? I love that sound. And technically speaking, we are frying the rice. We're frying the rice. The first thing you want to do when you fry rice, right? Again, cool thing is my first time frying rice. We have our grease. We're going to be breaking the rice apart. Because once again, it is a couple of days old rice, right? You guys remember what we put in? Some Baldo ramen noodle flavor pack or seasoning pack. I'm going to show you which one exactly. Good. It is this one.
When I moved out of my last place, that was such a pain in the ass to clean. And I don't want to have to go through that
And
again, to be honest.
we're going to be wanting the
Josh
grease
would end up telling the truth.
to actually work.
No, I got a text
We put in some cream of mushroom. Now, in a perfect world, the one beneath really cooks. Because I'm kind of looking for a texture of rice, right? That's basically it. So now there's the question of waiting. Then what I'm going to do is take the whole thing, put it in the microwave for a couple minutes. I'm thinking 1 minute. Once again, that is my first time. I have no clue what I'm doing. But right away, you can tell that the oil from the sausage has already been fully absorbed by the rice, which will be phenomenal, right? We're already seeing that the rice is burnt, which is great. Why am I meaning by burnt? The rice itself has a almost something akin as skin, right? So we're thinking about like something like a grape skin or like an olive skin possibly, something really thin, and it's sticking to the pan, which is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, all of the oil is gone.
No drama would happen.
Are you looking to clean up your pan? What you need?
Worked on his album,
There you go.
puked into his hand. You know,
You know what would be crazy work?
in early June, Josh was hit with some bad
Because the
news.
thing
His
here is
rent
we're having a lot of things cooking.
690.
So we're having sausage cooking, we're having rice cooking, and it's when you cook, one of the most important parts, if not the most important part, is safety, right? Cool. One of the second important part when you cook is that everything comes out together. When you see a line of cooking, you're gonna see people putting in food before others, even though their entree and the, for example, the fish and the entree are the same. Means the fish being put first because it's more time to cook. So the sausage, the two sausages, the Delisa, are cheese and bacon. And Oktoberfest. This is an Oktoberfest, I would say.
No, I found it at my last place, but it didn't give me any favors. There's no
Pretty good.
sense in finding it at this place.
After many drunk streams, a troll called a wellness check on him, and cops turned up.
Now, the problem is, I've cooked rice a lot, but never on the pan, right? And never in this pot. I cooked rice in other pots. So before we had this wonderful pan or pot, what I would do, I had another pot and I would cook the rice in. They give me nice, evenly,
So the fucking line
cooked rice.
game.
I used to have a baking sheet. This is a true story.
Nothing much more happened.
I had this baking sheet.
Josh went live and
So my father said, hey,
by sending him
you know how to make bread. You can make bread at your place.
Occasionally,
Right?
if he was
I was
hungry,
like, okay, that's a good idea.
Josh would indulge himself rather than ignore deliveries.
Also, please don't let your rice cook too much. Because then that's when it sticks. You constantly have to move it around. That way it's getting cooked. Because you moving it around, it doesn't stick. We stick a baking sheet. That's how we cook the rice. They will give you heavenly rice. Heavenly. There you go.
I think it's gonna change in the way
There you go. It's so mushy. It has to be affected because we put it in the microwave for so long. The smell coming out of it is amazing.
Like, oh yeah, I want to order Cobra food and did not pay for it.
Let's go for another one.
At the last apartment, to be honest. Fucking God.
Mmm. Yeah, jeez. Isn't it said that Oktoberfest was better? Today,
I swear to God.
bacon cheese out of my heart.
You want me to fucking react and get all pissed off?
You know what? I'm satisfied with that.
Oh yeah, we ordered Cobra pizza, didn't pay for it. That's always sitting there.
Always be
passing
careful
out
when
like a
putting.
fucking retard drunk.
You don't want to make a mess.
Shit.
If you make a mess, you have to clean. Like pick and paste it in the first place if you don't have
You
cleaning.
want to talk about bullshit? It's like.
So now what we're gonna do is really straight everything. Because when you're gonna be cooking again, it's gonna be burning. Since it's already cooked a little bit, it's gonna be burning. And right here, we have a little bit of a taste test.
Yeah, that's the kind of childish, immature crap that my trolls do to fuck with me. It's like, let's order a pizza and not pay for it. You know, and it's like, dude, my landlord support my videos, and
I'm gonna be honest, this is the bomb. This is the bomb.
and I pay my
I was really
rent on
hoping,
time.
really
I don't
hoping
start drama with
that
my
the grease would give it a little bit more taste.
So it's like,
It doesn't really give it a lot of taste. However, the rice is still really, really good.
More love in
Right?
this town than
Because the rice is actually really, really good,
my landlord.
it still gives off a nice flavor. You see right now, it's warm. So this is gonna take a lot less time to cook.
I appreciate it.
Oh my god, this is, oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen,
Wait, I should have to apologize
Houston,
for that because I have.
we have a solution. This is exactly what I wanted. I don't know if you're gonna be able to see. I'm gonna show you over.
Like, you think sending
You see
me
this?
free food is
This is
fucking
sticky rice.
so
This is
lame.
burnt rice.
That's fucking
So this is exactly what I'm trying to do. This is the oh, this is great.
In late
This is
September,
great. This is what we're
Josh
looking
had his
for.
biggest meltdown
So this
ever,
is the
and yet for almost 40 minutes. I'm sure his
the
neighbors.
rice that actually kind of almost akin to implode, right? And because it almost akin to implode, right? Oh yeah. Because it's almost akin to implode, and it sticks to the pan. And then the weird part about rice, the really weird thing with rice, is the exterior can cook really nice, but once the exterior breaks, it's almost impossible. Oops. Okay, so almost impossible to do the rest. Autistic rage. This is not me making fun of autistic people. It's the only fact that they have rage. And I think that you're not able to acknowledge it and not treat people for who they are. You're the one who should be held accountable for not being mindful of your surrounding and people that are in it. Okay? Okay. That's a rage. Is it because he's autistic? Possibly. Is he allowed to feel rage even though he's autistic? Absolutely. Should we embrace that? No. However, we should be aware that this could be a cause. Right? Good. Now, I'm going to be making my ancestor, my Egyptian ancestor and my French Canadian ancestor mad by doing something crazy. Chopstick for rice. Again, I want you guys to really, really pay attention to the piece we have right now. Bottom, super undercooked. Top, burnt. It's gonna be delicious. Zdrowie. It's nuts. You know what's nuts about this whole thing? When I first cooked the rice, I didn't have the sausage home. Right? I could have ate it and had a really good time. However, this is 10 times better. Sadly, the flavor pack doesn't taste. So, we didn't put enough. It doesn't taste after a couple of days.
Alex and Josh got into a fight.
Hmm?
The cops were called,
However,
and Alex broke Josh's front.
the cream of mushroom really stayed and really gave it a nice taste. Mmm. Mmm. That's delicious. Mmm. The cream of mushroom is unbelievably adding to the taste. And rice is rice. However, this is texture. The questions of the burnt rice add to the experience. Our meal
Oh, Jesus Christ. The Casper Police Department just showing up outside my window.
cost me
like,
$4 possibly.
ask more questions about Warlord.
Because yes, there is the can of soup, there is the sausage. I did put in 2 sausage out of the 8, which were $16. 2 out of 18, that's 1 out of 8. 1 out of 8 is about $1.15 each, so that's $2.50. That's $2.30, right? Rice wasn't expensive, we bought it years ago during the pandemic. Still really good. And yeah, there's like 30 kilos for it. It was 30 kilos for $10 back then. So they're still good.
In
I'm not
early
even gonna include it.
November, Josh pulled out a shotgun and loaded it during Courtney's live stream.
Now,
This
is it
likely
resistance?
prompted concerned fans and trolls
Sausage?
to call Josh's
I
dad
was just saying,
his
think you
life
already tasted the sausage. What's different about this one? Well, these are cold and rested. This is the real taste of the sausage. we saw in the middle. And I'll be completely honest. Right? Could it be better? Yes. What could have been better? I would have liked to put in some garlic, some onions, because the rice is a bit bland. I'll be honest. The cream mushroom is
A week later, a
really impacted the rice itself.
Josh dropped
The rice in itself is actually bland, and this is because we didn't add salt. Right? We didn't add salt to the rice. Not naturally salted it, and the cream mushroom wasn't salted. So there you go. There you go. Okay. Good, that's perfect actually. Didn't mean to be that perfect, but it is. Okay, let's go. And we're back. Well, we didn't put the music anymore, so we can film. There you go. Enjoy. Dom Link is your boy Ink. Welcome to Welcome to our shop. Sending Wops are having a wonderful day on this 30th April 2025. Today we're doing a special video. We're doing the second ever gaming mukbang gaming channel mukbang. Now this is a very specific video. This is a very special video. We're doing this out of laziness. We're going a bit to depression. We just woke up, so it's not that bad yet. It hasn't reached the climax of the day yet. I have a bit more energy, so what we're doing is we're doing a video that I'm going to be able to put on both channel, which is a normal channel, and the gaming channel, which is a mukbang. So this is a story of Last of Us, right? Right? But now you're gonna tell me why Last of Us? Dude, this is a gaming channel only. Not really. See, Last of Us was never about gaming. It was always more about that. Just read the back of the game cases, which we never did. Joel and Ellie, brought together by harsh circumstances, must survive a brutal journey across the U.S. in a dangerous post-pandemic world. Explore brutal post-pandemic, fully realized with the power of PlayStation 4. Include additional game content, in-game cinematic commentary from the cast. In-game cinematic commentary. I never saw that. Wow, this is insane. This is insane. I never had that. That is so cool. There's devastating physical and emotional abuse. A consequence of the vengeance that you embark on the relentless pursuit of those who wronged her. A complex and emotional story. Tense and desperate action and survival gameplay. A beautiful yet dangerous world. So it was always more about that. Now, Last of Us was always a game, a beloved game, but then it became a beloved series, and that's what we're going to be checking out. The meal of the day is fried rice. So this is rice we cooked a couple of days ago, and we reheated it in the pan. I'm going to show you. There you go. So why are we doing this video? Again, feeling depressed, feeling bad, but trying to work it out. So work it out for me means making videos. Last of Us is a series that I love, but never really got into. Water and sweeter. That's strong, fuck. There's some strong shit. Water and sweetener. There you go. Before we start, we have sausage too. Sausage are Delicious sausage. They're two flavor. They are Oktoberfest and they are bacon and cheese. Why are we eating doing that? Because, again, trying to multitask first of all. But second of all, I think that oh. I just had an idea. It's a secret idea. I'm not gonna tell you guys, but it's a good idea. You see, we're a bit motivated today. My favorite part, this is the overcooked skin of the rice. And sweet nectar of gods. This is so good. This is so good. I have no idea. I have to restrain myself, otherwise I'm gonna be eating all the sausage. And you know what? Fuck that. That's what I'm gonna do. Grease. Everything wonderful for my health. And dessert. But it also contains some hemp oil, which help you calm down. No stress. Okay. So, Last of Us. So I don't know which one you want to start with. You want to start with how I get into the series, or why am I doing this video? So let's go into the why we're doing this video. Last of Us, for me, has always been a very emotional game. Maybe with my ADHD, I don't really pay attention to the story. So, why I work is, this is great, this is great, this is great. Okay, let's do something else. Let's move along. This is great, this is great, this is great. Okay, this is good, this is moving on. So a game like Last of Us is a game that's great, that's great, that's great, but when we're moving on, we aren't really playing Last of Us. When we're finished, we're finished. And the beauty of Last of Us, the best quality of Last of Us, is also its biggest flaw. The game is intense, the game is a narrative powerhouse, but the game is super short. Compared to a game like Elden Ring. I think my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I thought about it for a year. Last of Us, we thought about it for a couple of months. It was still pretty good. So, what ended up happening, and this is how good, this is how crazy, this is how insane it is for me. Last of Us 1 was a game that I'd never heard of. So, long story short, I come into this apartment, I don't want to work, I want to take my time, I want to discover myself, I want to have fun. We don't work. So when every streamer is streaming Last of Us, we're sitting at home watching cable TV, right? So Last of Us came in a very, very specific case. We start working, right? And we start working, and we're working in a place called A&W. Now, A&W is far from my house, right? I have to take 2 buses. Well, after the first bus, we have the terminus. And I always have to wait 20 minutes. There's a Walmart there. And I find this game on PS3, because I used to own it on PS3. It was Game of the Year on PS3. And it was for $25. So I'm like, okay. Well, this is cheaper than I'm used to. It's a Game of the Year, so it must be good. Let's try it out, right? I open it, and I swear to God, Last of Us, for me, is a game, and I know you're going to be tired of me saying this, but it's a game that completely changed my life. And I don't mean this as kissing ass. I don't mean this as anything else but the truth. I had a very secured, very enclosed, very secluded childhood. First of all, I was a weird kid with ADHD, right? I was a weird kid with ADHD, didn't have a lot of friends, so of course that didn't help, right? But more than that, because there's always more than that, I was the kid, right, who enjoys time alone. So my time alone, I would spend watching the classic Saturday comics, a Saturday cartoon, talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, talk about Gundam, which we're playing right now on this phone, a beautiful game, G Eternal, which is fantastic. Dragon Ball Z, and there was another one. I think it was Bleach, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna say Bleach, because I'm pretty sure it was Bleach. There was also One Piece, but One Piece, they kept showing in the first season, so I'm tired of it. Now, just to tell you how crazy I was and how much of a weird kid I was, this channel that would show these were in English. My first language is French, and I didn't learn English before 16, 17 years old. So I watched months of shows without understanding a lick of it. However, as long as you have fun, who gives a shit, right? So, fast forward into my teenage years, I'm doing the same thing. I'm watching shows, but this time I speak English, right? So I'm watching shows. So until the age of 22, I was so busy with watching shows that I didn't understand. I was until the age of 22, I was so busy with watching shows that I didn't understand, watching shows that I now understood. But most of all, we had shows from YouTube. So back then, YouTube was very lax when it comes to copyright law. You could find movie, you could find the entire Jersey Shore series, which was crazy. There's a lot of things that you could find for free on YouTube. So I would go to the store, which is Walmart. Walmart, I would go during the night when it was closed. I would stay in the parking lot in the summer and download hours upon hours upon hours. I have at least a terabyte and a half of shows. I would watch them, right? But all of them did include one simple thing. They didn't include horror. They didn't include horror. There's two things that really changed my perception about horrors. The first one was Chucky. Curse of Chucky. Curse of Chucky was a show that I fell in love with, but it was scary. It was scary and goofy. And the second one was Last of Us. Now, Last of Us was completely different. Why was it completely different? It was because it was a game. And the craziest thing about Last of Us is we bought it. It's crazy because I think it was Easter. I don't remember which holidays, but it was a 3 days weekend, right? And I know that people would be there. And at that time, I'm depressed. I'm 21, 22 years old. I'm very depressed. I'm like, I don't want to go out when there's a lot of people. So I would go at Walmart at like 8 or 9 in the morning as soon as it opened, because I knew there was no customer. I'm like, oh fuck, I'm stuck with this game for 3 days. So I'm playing the game and I'm scared of the infected, right? But then the game itself is so good, and there's something that keeps me going to the game. And I'm trying to say, but it's not the narrative. It's not the narrative. What keeps me going to the game is the mechanics of the game. How ammunition is so sparse. This is my very first survival game. It's my very first horror game, but it's my very first survival game. So you have to go into every single thing to find pieces. And for example, what I love about this game is you would find a scotch tape, right? And a scotch tape could be used to heal yourself or to deal extreme damage with a shiv. And that's what you have to choose what to do with it, right? Now, I always played it normal, so I never missed out some resources. But the first time playing the game, and that's a true story. I didn't care about the story because it was so involved. I was so involved in the survival aspect of it, right? And then I had this feeling of accomplishment. And this is the first time in a video game that I had this feeling of accomplishment. We had it with beating Melania, we had it with beating Hollow Knight, but that's what was the very, very first case, right? So what ended up happening is I'm playing this. It was 2013, 2014. I'm playing this again. I'm rebuying the game for the PS4. Because again, I had it for PS3, then I had it for PS4. I rebuy it. And this time, I'm like, you know what? And it's crazy because I lose my job, right? And I feel really down on myself. So I'm like, you know what? And this is one of the first games I'm going to be playing the 19th, or in about 5 days, 6 days. Because right now we cannot stream. We're banned for streaming because we have too much content. So because I have over 100 hours of streaming, I cannot stream. An 100 hours of saved content on Twitch, I cannot stream, right? That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. So then what ended up happening was, I feel down on myself. And I find out that I have The Last of Us. And it's funny because The Last of Us, just to show you how much I cared about that game, I bought it for PS4. This was one of the first games that I bought for PS4. And I left it unopened. It took me a year and a half. And I did the challenge and I saw The Last of Us. I was like, okay, let's play it. This time, however, we're very, very, very different. The first time you play Last of Us, and this is my personal opinion, you can disagree, I do not give a shit, okay? I forgot to do the why we're doing this video, but it's okay, we'll do it after. So the first time you play the game, you have this whole playthrough where you're moving on and you're moving on and you're moving on and you're moving on, and you expect that every single turn, at every single corner, is gonna be infected, right? Now, if you're dumb like me, you didn't realize that there's infected, there's cordyceps, which is what makes them infected, right? So if there's cordyceps, Joel will wear his mask. So if he doesn't wear the mask, there's no danger, or there's gonna be human danger, right? But the human danger, they're noisy, they're gonna make noise, you're shooting and etc., right? The second time playing, I focus on the story, and I discover a story that is phenomenal, right? Now, fun fact, when they did God of War PS4, the story of Kratos and Atreus, the reason why they did Atreus was because of Ellie. People really enjoyed the relationship between Ellie and Joel. Now, I'll be completely honest, I actually really like it, but my duo were very, very weird. So growing up, my duo were Jack and Daxter. Growing up, my duo were Ratchet and Clank. Growing up, my duo was whom? My trio was freaking Sly Cooper, right? So I never had like this father figure and daughter figure. Now, ultimately speaking, as a father, I associate more with Kratos because he has his rage and I don't know this kid, right? With Ellie, there's always this instance of Joel isn't really the father, and Joel takes a long ass time before he becomes fatherly towards Ellie, right? Now, if you watch the show with Pedro Pascal does a good job at being fatherly way before Joel actually is in the game. Joel actually becomes fatherly in the game when really late. So he becomes close to Ellie, and this is spoiler if you didn't play the game, but the game is 11 years old minimum. So there's a time where he's gonna bring her to a place where it's safer. They're gonna bring her to the dam. That way they can do the goal to the Fireflies. I'm gonna tell you the story of the first game in a couple minutes, but for now I'm gonna tell you the story about the first game, and we'll do the second game, right? You know what we're gonna do? The first game, we're gonna do why we're doing this video. I'm gonna do the second game and why I think it's a masterpiece. Great. It's gonna be a cool video. It's gonna be fun video. It's gonna be a short video for the amount of content that we have to do, but still. So what ended up happening is Joel has a chance to leave Ellie. So the story is Ellie is okay. So they're being told to. It's actually really cool. The first time that Joel. Okay, so it's complicated. The beginning of the game is Joel with his daughter Sarah, and they're really close, right? You can tell, and they do a fantastic job of. Sarah is gonna be in the game. Spoiler for 30-40 minutes. The game is 13 hours, so you don't give a fuck about Sarah. However, what she represents, you give a fuck about her. So what happened is Sarah dies, and then Joel becomes an asshole. Joel becomes really, really, really bad. He starts ambushing people. He starts to do everything that he needs to do to survive. He gets into a fight with his brother. He doesn't join the Fireflies. Again, he becomes like a bad guy. He doesn't become like a bad guy. He becomes like a guy for... he becomes like a guy that is a survivalist. And my boy Joel is living a good life. In about 13 years after the beginning of the pandemic, my boy still have alcohol. He's drinking. He had a side piece, right? And then that's his mission. And he pays really, really well. So basically what happened is they got fucked over in a mission. And because they got fucked over, it's their weapon. So Joel and I don't remember her name. It's called Monica. Basically have a pistol. Mm-hmm. So they meet the Fireflies, and the Fireflies are telling her, hey, if you help us, we'll give you a weapon. Okay, no problem. They say we have a package for you. Then they realize the package is Ellie, right? And they don't know why she's so important. But the way she's talking, she was a friend of the person. I don't remember the girl from... I don't even remember the girl from the Fireflies. But she's important. She's one of the vice president, or one of the main guy. So at first you think that they're close, and that Joel is taking her to a safer place, to Fireflies HQ. What is important? Who is the Fireflies? The Fireflies. Okay. So again, this is. I'm gonna tell you the Fireflies is. Okay. Military group. They're a military group. I thought it's just so complicated, so complex, so rich. It's unbelievable. So the Fireflies comes in, right? And they're like, okay, well, what am I supposed to do here? What are we supposed to do here? I don't know. Then we realize that Ellie is bitten, right? And that she's immune. Now, the fun fact is, Joel doesn't believe it. Joel doesn't believe it. His partner in crime believes it, right? But then we realize that Ellie, she is so similar to Joel, and Joel deep down he knows that it's so complex. There's two things. Joel is afraid of Ellie because she reminds him of Sarah, or Joel is afraid of Ellie because she reminds him of Sarah in a way where he would become the soft guy he was, and the soft guy he was wouldn't survive in this world, right? So he's afraid of being the good dad that he was. He has to be this villain to survive, right? Because it's survival of the fittest, okay? But then as much as they go, they get closer, right? And then Joel has his brother called Tommy, and Tommy is a really good character. Tommy ends up, he say, yo, can you take care of her? And at the end, she said, I don't want to go with him. And Joel's like, okay, I'll take you, right? And that's the whole story. Now, the story ends with Joel brings Ellie to the Firefly HQ. And we realize that Ellie, to save the world, she has to die. So the cordyceps, which is the infected, what crazy infected. So technically speaking, we don't really know how it happened, The cordyceps is actually a real thing though. It's a fungus that attacks animals and control their brain, right? We don't know how it works. We don't really know a lot about it, but it's something that's real, right? And there's actually a fun thing. The story will not tell you what is a cordyceps. The story will not tell you. However, you can find some newspaper, you can find some recording. It'll actually tell you a bit more about the pandemic, right? Now, the fun thing is, in the second game, the infection isn't something that we care about anymore, right? In the first game, the whole purpose of the first game is we might have the antidote. The whole purpose of the second game is we don't care if we have the antidote. It's all about vengeance. So in the first game, it ends with Joel doing the one thing that we will all do. He has to sacrifice Ellie. And if he does sacrifice Ellie, then he can save the world. So this is basically the story, right? However, because there is an however, we know that the right thing to do is to kill Ellie off, right? So coming back to it, why the first game is amazing. So this is the story of the first game. Come back to the story. Come back to the game in the first one. What's fantastic is, again, they spare resources, so you'll find very small amount of bullets. Your best bet is actually arrows, because arrows, there's a chance that if you kill an enemy, the arrows will... It is so freaking good. It is so freaking good. The arrow, you'll be able to get them back. So for example, I use a pistol, I shoot a bullets, the bullets kill, right? But you lose that bullets. There's a chance with the arrow, right? The arrow, and the craziest thing, and this is gonna be, again, this is a long video, so please bear with me. The craziest thing is the bow becomes the best weapon. And the craziest thing with the arrow is you might not kill it, but you won't make a sound, so you'll only aggro one enemy. If you shoot, everybody's like, okay, well, there's a shot nearby, there's somebody here. There's an arrow, nobody hears you. Right? Now, it brings me to my second game of survival, which is Days Gone. In Days Gone, the strongest weapon is the bow arrow. The crossbow. Yeah, the crossbow. And the crossbow is the same thing. You can shoot bolts and get them back. So again, it's super cool. So coming back to the first game, you can find, of course, there's a classical. You can do a shiv, which is a one-time automatic kill. So you can do it by stealth. This shiv is actually super good at a defensive and offensive. So if you're stealth, you can kill in one shot. If you're not stealth and somebody attack you and they got you in a hole, they could kill you. If you use a shiv, you'll kill them instead, right? So you save yourself. There's bandages where you can heal up, right? There's Molotov cocktail Molotov. And then there's a landmine. So the landmine is actually pretty good. There's a sleep powder that you can use. That's all really, really, really good. The sleep powder, however, is not that great because some enemy will resist to it. But the nail bomb, super good. It's the strongest bomb. The Molotov is great. There's a lot of people close by. The nail is great. Or you can even put trap mine, which is fantastic. So, but in the game, that's not the most important part. The most important part are vitamins. You can actually find vitamins. Then the vitamins will increase your health or your strength. First of all. Second of all, you can also find parts where you can upgrade your weapon. What is really cool is you start off, for example, I'm going to be using the shotgun as an example. The shotgun is a long weapon, long barrel. You can take a saw and cut it open. And then you'll have a shorter shotgun but make more damage. This is a really good upgrade. So the first game, once again, is making the most out of it. Now, the best part of the second game, of the first game, is Joel is always the one that takes care of Ellie, right? And at first, this is classical. You're gonna see what I meant with the similarity between this and God of War. At first, Ellie is completely useless. Completely useless. She hides, right? Then I want to fight. And then Joel's like, no. And then she needs to fight. And then there's a part where Joel getting drawn from another guy. I haven't played this game in 4 years. This one was one of the first games I started streaming with. And then Ellie kills him with a gun, right? And she's like, okay, well, I'm getting the gun. And Joel's like, okay, well, you say me, keep the gun. And then Ellie started to know how to use the gun. And the more she goes, the better she is. Now, later in the game, Ellie will use the sniper rifle, which is what she's the strongest with. She actually is a really good, really good, she's a really good, support. However, Ellie is, she's smart, she is smart, but also she's kind of dumb. So for example, by using the sniper, she'll get a shot in, and she won't use it if it's an enemy where you're sneaking in. However, she'll use it, and then possibly you were able to not aggro everybody, she'll aggro everybody, right? There's also the fact that Ellie, if she gets killed, you have to restart the game, and Ellie is a lot easier to kill than Joel.
So this is also something you have to keep in mind. Second of all, but that's pretty much it for the first game. If when I think about it, that's for the first game. Now, years pass. I played the second one during the pandemic, during the COVID pandemic. I played the second one, and it was crazy because I don't remember when it came out. It came out on it came out when 2020, which is the pandemic year. In the second game, my first playthrough, I hated it. I hated it. But when I say hate it, I hate it. Last of Us 2 was such a emotional roller coaster. It is so freaking hard on the mental, on your emotional. It's horrible. It's bad, dude. It's bad. But at the same time, it's also so rewarding because it's a beautiful story, right? And before we start with the second one, I'm gonna tell you guys why. When I grew up, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't have the most vocal. I was afraid of my opinion. I was afraid to give my opinion. I was afraid of rejection. I was afraid of being told you're wrong, right? So we kept it in. However, there's this really, really, really cool thing that happened. And it was the fact that the second game, everybody hated Abby. So Abby is the main antagonist, right? Everybody hated Abby. Everybody hated it. The voice actress for Abby got death threat, right? It was really bad. But I liked Abby. So the second game is Abby kills Joel, right? And in the first game does a really good job at Joel and Ellie. In a world where you care about nothing, in a world that there's nothing left, you know that Joel and Ellie's are the thing that you have to focus on. Focus on their survival, but also focus on their relationship, right? Joel ends up being a great father to Ellie, and Ellie ends up being a great partner to Joel, somebody that brings him back to humanity. Yeah, the craziest thing, I forgot completely. I'm so sorry. The main goal of the first game is to bring back to Joel is humanity. Joel is the main character. Ellie is the second character. However, Joel is the main character because you play as Joel. However, Ellie is the main character because she's the immune. She's the answer to everything, right? There's this part where Joel gets really injured, and Ellie is one that takes care of him. She's able to nurse him back to health. She's able to nurse him back, and by getting that, she gets kidnapped. And then Joel goes on a path of revenge. But you see Joel on the path of revenge, you see him, how bad he is. Like, how much of a dangerous guy he was, and how much of a really, really, really bad person he became, right? And you see the instance of a Joel. And it's crazy because when you see Joel at his worst, being the most aggressive, being the worst guy possible, you don't see a new Joel. You see the Joel that was before the game starts. The Joel that did anything that he could to survive, right? That ambushed people. That Joel existed before. Second game, Joel is a lot older. He has like a father. Ellie got convinced him to be in a commune, which is a dam with his brother, with Tommy, right? And then they live a happy life, right? They're doing whatchamacallit. They're doing some recons and shit like that. Now, when you're in a place like that, there's a huge problem. The huge problem in the second game is they're living in a city, and there's a lot of walker. The walker, which is from Walking Dead, but most of all, there's infected, right? And they're more prone to go to a place with a fan. So, for example, right, you go from door to door, you go from house to house, from hiding to hiding. This hiding is infected. There's a lot of infected. Let's just leave it. You don't need to kill them all. Versus a town where there's a lot of people here that cannot defend themselves. Let's help them out, right? The second game is a lot better. So, for example, Ellie now has a girlfriend called Dina. Ellie has a best friend called Jess. That's actually really cool, right? And she has a life there, and she's going through her teenage year, and she's evolving, and they're really close. However, Ellie gets mad at Joel because she learned what he did to save her. He learned that he killed basically every single Fireflies. He killed the people that were trying to save the world. So the Fireflies in the first game, they're the good guy. They're the good guy. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you about the Fireflies. Okay, I'm so sorry. So in the first game, right, by doing everything, you get to learn about the story, right? You get to learn after the pandemic. So the craziest thing is, it's a case of I Am Legend. It's the same thing. So Joel, the first time you control Joel is the night of the pandemic. It breaks out. A lot of people are affected, and it's out of control. It's out of control. At first, it was infected. It was under control. Now it's out of control. Then we wake up 13 years later and like, okay, well, what happened? So you learn that, okay, well, technically, this is why there's a pandemic. and that's why they're infected. We're in a group called the Fireflies. The Fireflies are who? So the government at first they wasn't food for everybody. So what they ended up doing is they did some inhumane thing, right? And then people like Joel, you gotta put this music again. I have to go out. I have to go in. No. Last 10 minutes. I'm sorry, guys. The last 20 minutes. It's the same playthrough, I guess. Fuck, dude. We lost 20 minutes. Why didn't I not take this one? Shit. Okay, let's do this. Oh. Dumb Link is your Blink. Welcome to Welcome to our show. Sending lots of having a wonderful day on this 30th April. Dumb Link is your Blink. Welcome to the Welcome to our show. This is Whoops having a wonderful day on this on this 30th April 2025. Sorry, my mom said we have to call her, and I'm gonna call her. So I'm kind of depressed. I want to show you. Sorry about the quality. I have to charge the two phones because they're pretty dead.
Hello, Stefan.
Yes, mom, you told me to call you.
Yeah, so your father
send me both pages.
Mhm.
And he said to me something that I didn't appreciate, but I answered him back. Pourquoi tu es insistante? Pourquoi je suis insistante? Because it's $13,000.
I don't understand.
OK?
He said that?
Alors, je ne sais pas, qu'est-ce qu'il t'a dit, lui, exactement?
No, I asked him 4 times. I said, Mama, she needs the paper, please. And he said, well, I'm busy. I said, I promised you that we were gonna give the paper.
Mm-hmm.
And then he didn't give me. I said, Dad, did you remember to give Mom the paper? He said, don't you have the paper yourself? I said, no, you have the paper with the stamp. I have the paper that proves that I got the bill, but I don't have the paper that proves that I went to the government office. I need the paper that proves that I went to the government office. That way I can tell that that I did the démarches.
Mais de toute façon, c'était pas ça le papier que je voulais. Moi, c'était le tas de compte qui t'ont demandé l'argent.
Okay.
OK, maintenant, je ne sais pas comment tu vas le faire.
Because he has that too.
Hein?
He has that too.
Oh, well, you didn't send it to me. You didn't send it to me.
Okay.
Alors, je pense que qu'est-ce que tu as fait, Stéphane? C'est lui qui l'a?
Yep.
Alors, toi, tu l'as pas.
No, because he said I want everything.
OK. Maintenant, la date d'échéance pour le 13 000 $, c'est quand?
So I received the
Est-ce que c'est
paper.
marqué?
Yes. I received the paper.
C'est quand?
I'm listening.
OK.
I'm listening.
OK. So, where is la date d'échéance pour payer l'argent?
I received it the 15th of April, the paper. I got 30
Okay.
days. So it is the 14th of May.
OK. Et à qui envoie le lettre? I have to have them because I'm going to do a check à retrait bancaire.
I don't
À
know.
qui?
I don't know who to give it to.
OK. You see, that's another thing.
But I'm being honest.
OK. But how do I pay the money if I don't have any, like, where?
I don't know, ma.
To whom?
I don't know.
Okay. Okay, you have, now, I don't know when you're going to see him.
I don't know either.
Next time. Okay. Why, did you have a fight with him?
But no, ma, I'm depressed. I don't want to see him.
Okay, perfect. Okay. Okay.
I'm depressed, ma. I don't want to see anybody, you know?
Okay. So I'm gonna deal with it. But not right away. Now I have to work at HomeSense.
Okay.
I'm gonna finish at 9:30 and till I go home, like I'm gonna be full, you know?
I understand.
Yeah. So I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna text him tomorrow or the day after. Give me the name of the who do I make the check to, so I can send the check.
He's gonna freak out if you pay. I have to pay.
Well, I cannot give you the money, Stefan.
But I don't need the money. I need to find a job to pay the money.
That's not his business. This is between me and you. You
Yeah,
understand?
but mama, I don't want you to pay. I want to pay too.
You're gonna pay when you find a job. You understand? Now, what he's paying to you, he's gonna lend you the money, but you're not working. When you work, then you're gonna pay him something. Okay? So if he asks me something, I'm gonna say yes. I told him when he works, he's gonna reimburse me.
Okay.
He doesn't have to know everything that we say. You
Yes, ma'am.
understand? Because he doesn't understand. He does not understand.
No. Mama, I'm sorry for the way I talked to you yesterday. I know you were trying to help, but it's just as bad, you know.
Okay. All right.
But I do appreciate what you said yesterday. You were trying to help, and I'm very grateful for you. It was really nice what you said. The text that you sent me today, it was also very nice. You know, I just have problem with people right now because, you know, you had depression before. You know how it feels.
Okay.
But I appreciate the text this morning. I appreciate the kind word yesterday. You know, you were talking to me yesterday, very calmly, very understanding. So I'm very grateful for that. You know.
Don't worry about it.
It's just, you know, with the bill from the government, the fact that I give out so many CVs and I
I get interview, and it doesn't lead nowhere. So you start to think that you're the problem. Maybe there's something I'm doing that's not okay. And then like I told you, I put in so much effort for the social media, but it doesn't work. So like, well, maybe I'm not able to do what I want to do. Maybe I'm not able to accomplish my dream. And then it's a lot of it's a lot because and again, I'm not saying you, but there's a lot of people that when they need to talk to someone, when they need help, they'll ask you for help, but when it's your turn to ask for help, they won't help.
But I can help you, Stefan.
No,
Just
that's it's not that help, mama. It's talking to someone.
okay, don't you tell me you had a social worker?
Yeah.
So why don't you call her and talk to her?
I should. I should.
What?
I should.
You should, absolutely.
I didn't even think about that.
Okay, so call her and talk to her.
Yes, that's a great idea, ma.
Okay?
And it's just that I'm grateful for the help you give me, but I need multiple people to because when you always talking to the same person, c'est difficile.
Stefan, I understand that, but your father doesn't want it barge, you understand?
Yeah.
So I cannot control that. That
Okay.
I cannot
Je
control,
comprends.
okay? I control my situation
Yep.
towards you. I am your mother. I am responsible for you if you need any help.
I understand, mama.
But I cannot budge with him because he's an asshole. You understand? And the one and she is worse than him. Okay? So I cannot interfere because this is their business. I'm doing with you. I'm all the way behind you. You don't have to worry about anything.
Thank you, Mom.
Okay?
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm sorry for for everything.
It's okay, Stefan. Okay? But I want you to talk to somebody else.
Yes.
Okay?
The
Because
the the
if
the,
you're-
the, the social worker is a great idea. It's just this is also honestly the best idea.
Okay, so you talk to her, let it out, okay, and that's it.
But I don't want you to feel like I cannot talk to you. I want to talk to you, but I want to talk to more than one person because then when you're always talking to the same person and you're in this position, like well maybe, and it's hard to tell you because I don't want to take it personally, but this problem it comes from me. This situation, this depression, it comes from inside, right? And I talked to you about it, and your advice are great, and what she said today and yesterday really helped. But it's not easy to tell my mom, hey mom, I'm depressed, because I'm supposed to be the one that supports you emotionally because you're my mom.
No, that's not true. Because if I'm depressed, I will tell you, Stefan, I'm depressed.
I know.
No, this is not true, okay?
But
If you feel depressed,
that's
there's
the way I feel.
Okay, there's no shame in that. Okay?
Yep.
You don't want to talk to me. talk
No,
to the
I want to talk to you, but not just you. I want to talk to multiple people.
Okay, so can you talk to your father or no?
You don't want to know what he said.
Okay, so I don't want to know.
He
because
said
of this.
he said
Yeah.
I'm 67
Yes.
and I was never depressed before. So how come you're depressed?
I'm 67 and what?
I was never depressed in my life. So how come you're depressed?
Because of the situation,
Comprends pas.
you're depressed. Because you don't find a job, you're depressed.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
What
I
else
feel
she wants to know?
I feel like I'm not good enough.
You're not good enough.
I feel that way.
Okay. You know what, Stefan? I cannot tell you more than that.
But
okay?
the message they sent to me today, like a freaking médecine magique.
Yeah.
It was super nice and it was really thoughtful. And yesterday I felt so bad because you're talking to me and I'm listening to you and you give me so much good advice and you're being calm and you're being patient and you're listening. But it's just that yesterday I couldn't talk to anybody. Even today, I want to call you as soon as possible because I don't know. Now maybe I'm telling you too much, but I'm telling you the truth. I don't know how I'm gonna be doing for now. I'm okay because I woke up late. I woke up at like 2 p.m.
Because I slept yesterday. I slept fucking 13 hours. Because I was so depressed, you know?
Okay.
So now I just woke up. I woke up about 2 hours ago.
Okay.
2 hours and a half. So now I'm okay. Now I have energy. Now I can talk to people. But you know, with depression, 1 second you're okay, 1 second you're not okay.
Okay.
So, huh?
Yeah.
And I'm happy that at least he sent you the paper because I really pushed him. I asked him 4 times. I asked him 4 times.
But
I was
he wasn't very nice. What he wrote to me was not very
well
nice.
because
so I gave it
that's
to him.
that's my fault.
Okay.
But because this morning I was supposed to see him. Okay, because so you know lundi, il y a eu les élections.
Oui.
Bon, so I did a coverage of the election. I did a coverage,
Mm-hmm.
but I don't know much about it. Right? So
Okay.
he saw the video and said, "Hey, why didn't you ask me for advice for the election?" I said, "I didn't think about it." He said, "Come tomorrow, right? We'll talk about it." He saw the video Tuesday. He saw the video yesterday. So I was supposed to see him this morning. I was supposed to see him at like 8 heures.
Okay.
Parce qu'il va m'aider avec le gouvernement, tu comprends?
Okay.
Tell me how he feels, tell me what it means, you know? Because it's true, I don't know much about election, la politique. For me, it's all bullshit, you know?
Okay.
So this morning I was supposed to see him, and I called him, I said, Papa, I'm sorry, je me sens pas bien. Okay? Because if I tell him I'm depressed, he's not going to understand. So I said, Papa, I'm sorry, I don't feel good.
Okay.
He said, okay, no problem. Are you going to come tomorrow? I said, I don't know when I'm going to come, but I don't feel good. Okay? I'm going to tell you, now I'm going to tell you a secret, okay? But this, promise me you won't tell, no matter how mad you are, you're not going to tell him. I was depressed since Friday. When I broke the phone, because I was, so the, with depression, I know you know what you know how it feels because you were depressed before, but it's not one instance. C'est pas un accident, c'est plusieurs choses qui s'accumulent. So now I was looking for work, right? I had the training on Wednesday and on Thursday that told me, oh well, maybe Monday you're not gonna work the full day, and I need the money, you know, because I don't have a lot of work. I have Jacob, who I'm begging to find me the job, and Jacob is like, yeah, I'm looking for it. But he doesn't do an effort. I don't believe he's doing an effort. I'm bringing a CV to multiple places and it's not working. And then I owe the money to the government, which is a lot of money, right? Doesn't matter how you look at it, it's a lot of money. And then I break the phone, even though it's an accident. It still pissed me off because I'm like, the phone, c'était désastreux, maman. You know why?
What?
You have to understand. The phone, yes, I'm filming. Okay, I understand. I'm filming. C'est désastreux because the guy who's supposed to call me for information parce qu'on a contesté le 13 000.
Oui. Oui.
If he calls me and the phone doesn't work and I cannot answer, you're gonna say fuck this guy. You understand?
Yeah.
So now, and then Friday I was depressed, and then he calls me, maman, il m'a appelé 9 fois.
Qui ça?
Mon père.
Okay.
He called me 9 times because John Turner was coming on Saturday.
Okay.
So he called me, John has to be there, John has to be there, John has to be there. And I was, when I went to his house, I was depressed, right? I had to fake having like gastro or something. Because I didn't feel like talking, I was there, I was like a zombie.
Okay.
So I didn't want him to say, oh, what the fuck, are you doing drugs? Because you know sometimes what he says, right?
Who told you
No. He didn't tell me that, but imagine if you see me a zombie, if you see me a zombie, you know I don't do drugs, you say, Steph, are you okay?
Okay.
Him, he's gonna say, oh, are you doing drugs?
Ok, Stéphane, je dois te quitter parce que maintenant je suis en voiture avec mon ami.
Okay.
Anyway, so.
But long story short, I was depressed when I went Saturday, right? And already I was depressed, so when I told him no this morning, and I told him no this morning, long story short, I told him no this morning, I said, please sending me the message. Please send my mom the paper.
Ok, Stéphane, c'est pas grave.
Okay.
Ok, anyway, je dois quitter. On se parle. Don't call me tonight because I'm going to get food tonight. I have to start early at the connaissance scolaire.
Maman, I love you.
I love
Thank you for the text, Mama. I tell you, I woke up to this. I woke up to the text. I was crying.
Okay, all right.
Have a nice day, Mama.
You too.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Bye.
There you go.
This is Cricut Maker 4, the next generation of our ultimate smart cutting machine. It's up to 2 times faster than the previous model and helps you make popular projects, like custom apparel for you or swag for the team. With interchangeable tools, it can cut wood and fabric or even engrave acrylic. Whether you're making your space or making gifts for the girls, experience the power of personalization with Cricut Maker 4.
Get fast dry eye relief with HydroSense eye drops.
Natalie, Josh, shall we get into it?
Nah.
No.
Okay.
You have no choice.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I guess let's
Now,
do it.
I didn't like this guy the minute he showed up on tell-all because he said to the audience that he's really trying to defend Sophie and Natalie. When Natalie's the reason why he can get on 90 Day Fiancé and the spin-offs in the first place. He was never actually on 90 Day Fiancé. He was on the Single Life Season 2, and he's on the Last Resort Season 2. Regardless, though, I think you guys are picking up what I'm putting down. It is really tilting to watch a reality TV NPC that is a fan of the show mooch their way on the show and then show no gratitude to the person that got them there in the first place.
You mentioned earlier that you two had been intimate after you left the resort.
Yes.
Explain that to me.
Natalie, I believe, likes to, spend the night with me. She's, sent me messages that say me.
And I don't know about you guys, but I got the ick right away because it's very obvious that this guy wants to make Natalie look as desperate as possible, and you don't need to go out of your way to do that. I mean, after all, she let you string her along for about 3 years. She was never even this guy's girlfriend. So I found it inappropriate that they were even allowed to be on the Last Resort Season 2 to begin with, because the rest of the couples were married.
And so, she did. And so,
Too vulgar.
I'm just saying, that's what the message says. She would send me photos of herself, and it would say, me, these types of things.
I don't know why Rob is smiling and Sophie is licking her lips. Florian is the only other cast member with a based reaction because Josh is way too vulgar. He thinks he's so cool flexing that he has an access to Natalie's body whenever he wants after breaking up with her. Sleeping with a desperate woman isn't a difficult thing to do. Now, resisting that temptation because you know it's going to hurt that girl long term, that actually requires discipline to pull off. Something that Josh obviously lacks. The host then asked Josh if it was hard to let go of Natalie because she was enticing him with these text messages, and this is his response.
Yeah. There was a moment of weakness, I think that...
But like several moments of weakness.
It was several moments of weakness. Okay, yes, I'm a guy. She's a beautiful girl.
You know what Josh kind of reminds me of is those guys that still go to high school parties even though they graduated to impress the kiddos there and try to make up with the girls there. He's a 43-year-old man that has zero self-control. No wonder all his relationships fail. Do you guys think that Josh founded his Dogwater modeling agency to flirt with young, impressionable models that audition? That's how he lured Natalie into being on 90 Day Fiancé. Meanwhile, how many gigs has he booked for Natalie? If anything, Mr. Fake It Till You Make It came up in this transaction way more than Natalie did.
I did have a lot of feelings, so I couldn't really move on for a while.
Before we continue reviewing this trash TV show, I'd like to tell you about the sponsor of today's video, Polybuzz. Polybuzz has over 10 million downloads worldwide that let you create unique character chatbots with some of your favorite characters from any series. And since Josh has a massive ego as a 43-year-old cringe lord doing the most to hang out with 90 Day Fiancé robots and farm them for content, I thought it would be appropriate to pick a fictional character that also has a massive ego. Let's take a look at my chat history with Gaston because that hunter needed to get humbled. What is the biggest animal you've ever hunted? And he said, why the legendary elk, of course, the one that runs through the forest at impossible speeds. No other hunter has dared face it until me. And then I said, the beast hunts those all the time. Doesn't sound that impressive. That savage monster? Bah, I don't hunt cowards who lurk in shadows. Real hunters like me face challenges
48-20.
Then I had to hit him with the critical hit. I responded, he stole Belle's heart head on. That thing is a mindless beast, and Belle, well, she's clearly blinded by whatever dark magic that creature uses. She'll come to her senses soon enough. Here's where I get him in a pretzel. I responded, the beast doesn't use dark magic. He doesn't need magic when his raw physical strength is so powerful. The beast said he has more power in his pinky finger than you have in your entire body. And this made Gaston very, very angry. He responded, what would you know about strength? You're just another one of those weak-minded fools who believe that monster. I challenge you to a contest then. A proper test of strength proved that your beast is better than me. I said, interesting. What is it? He responded, simple. A strength building contest at the tavern. Bench presses, arm wrestling, you name it. I'll show you and everyone else who the real champion is. I responded, okay, sounds good. What's your max bench press? He responded, well, last week I managed 150 pounds, but don't worry, I've been training hard every day since, and today is going to be my day of triumph. I said 150 pounds. What are you, a freshman in high school?
1,
If you want
2,
to talk to any
3,
character
4,
you're choosing, click the link in the bio of this video to get started with Polybuzz. It's a
4,
lot of fun.
5,
Now let's
6,
get back to roasting this cringe creatures on The Last Resort
7,
Season 2.
8,
You know, we
9,
were in touch and we
10.
saw each other. It was just kind of a mutual thing. Like,
It was like a date night or what?
nah, dude,
1,
Josh
2,
was treating
3,
Natalie like a booty call,
5,
but the
6,
good
7,
news is
8,
he
9.
would take her out to dinner before banging her sometimes, so at least she occasionally got a free meal out of it. Hey, you guys! This is so random, but shout out to Video Geek Super X for posting this picture on Reddit. I'm actually a huge Goonies fan, so much appreciated, my guy. And while we're on the topic of the Goonies, if you guys haven't made a trip out to Astoria, Oregon yet, I highly recommend it.
I'll do both parts.
What the hell are we doing here? Trust your dear old mother, boys. Throw her in the four-wheel drive and hold your hats.
I wouldn't say we went on date nights, but like, you know, I took her to a couple dinners, but, you know, nothing really progressed as far as the relationship was concerned. Yeah, nothing progressed because Josh didn't want his relationship with Natalie to progress. It's not rocket science. Why go to a couples retreat with someone that isn't even your girlfriend? It just makes Josh come across as a gaslighter and manipulator because he wants all the benefits of being her boyfriend without the responsibility that comes with that title.
So you kind of fell back into your old ways of just seeing each other but no real commitment.
Correct.
Interesting.
Big yikes. Some of these women have gotten so much cosmetic surgery, they look like something out of that show, River Monsters. Have any of you guys dropped hundreds of thousands of dollars to look like a Goliath grouper? Yeah, me neither.
What really kind of sealed the deal is when, you know, Natalie went on social media rants that were false allegations, basically calling me a bad father.
Interesting. To be fair, I can make the argument that any parent that goes on 90 Day Fiancé sucks because it's embarrassing for their children.
When they saw Josh talking to other people, it felt like stuck in the back, and I let myself talk some stuff. It was just a comment on my page, not on his.
Well, that's a trash point to make, Natalie, because regardless of whether it was a comment on your page or his, it doesn't matter because either way, it was a public comment. Fans screenshot comments from cast members all the time, and they end up on 90 Day Fiancé Reddit pages and bloggers' IG pages, so either way, it's something that you shouldn't have said unless it was true.
He got really worried about the comment, and
Because you posted something that I'm a bad father and that I have a felon living with me and that my daughter should be scared.
That's a lie.
Yeah, in the words of Whitney Houston.
The truth is the numbers speak for themselves.
Josh started threatening me, and he said he will destroy my life.
Josh goes on to say that he reached out to Natalie and told her that she can't lie about him online, calling him a bad father. Josh adds because Natalie did this, they aren't speaking currently, and he forms a smile while looking at her saying this. It's like he's trying to punish her. Really weird. The host then hits us with her classic line, well, it looks like this won't be solved today. Let's move on. I don't know about you wacky wet socks, but I'm genuinely curious how much money the network pays this host because any one of you could be a better host. She then asked Josh if he ever considered Natalie his girlfriend during the 3-year period they were talking, and this was his response.
I don't know if we've ever been like, had like official titles of like what we are.
Oh.
But I don't think that I would have considered her my girlfriend, no.
Why are you saying that? What a bull.
I know what you guys are thinking. If only Darcy was still on stage to say something motivational to Natalie, because she certainly needs a pick-me-up right now.
Keep your eyes on the prize and keep doing it big and never let anyone bring you down. Because if they try to, just sing her song and go, because they can never get you down. We will meet you at the top of that mountain, hand in hand. Keep doing it big. I love you. We believe in you. We're so excited for you. So proud of you. And here is to faith-filled, good energy, love, and vibes.
My dudes, the twins are like a car crash I can't look away from. And speaking of looking, her eyes have to work so much harder to open up now, which I'm assuming that's why Darcy referred to an associate's degree in applied science as a AA. Check this out.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. We're here to say congratulations on your graduation. That is so amazing. For you're earning your AA in graphic design. I love that. I think that's so admirable.
Congrats on your AA. You go, girl boss. Somebody's mom spent like $50 on this cameo, you guys.
Oh, nice.
Natalie is calling bullshit and pouting like a kid, but it was pretty obvious that Josh was never going to commit to her.
It never really got to like that serious moment where I was like, this is my girlfriend, or this is the person that like I want to spend my life with. It just never got to that point.
Fair assessment of Josh, he never brought Natalie around his home because she was a side piece. In fact, the only couples that were actually together before going on The Last Resort Season 2 were Florian and Stacy and Brandon and Julia. The host then asked Josh if during that 3-year period he was having sex with other people.
No.
You were committed to me.
I didn't say I was committed to. I just said that I wasn't having sex with other people.
Okay, so he was getting head from other people this entire time, or what? Technical dudes like Josh piss me off so bad. It's the tell-all, so be honest, dipshit. We have so many hours invested in the lore, we want the truth.
So in that 3-year period, Natalie was the only woman you had sex with?
I mean...
Look at Sophie's face, you guys, so joke. She already knows that Josh wasn't loyal to his situationship, Natalie.
Probably not.
So that's a lie then.
When Josh says this, Natalie is not entertained. She's probably thinking to herself, why is everyone laughing about this? I don't
you're
feel
crazy.
bad for her because she used Mike for a green card and shouldn't be in this country in the first place. As I've said before in past videos, this show used to have real couples, but now it's become how to make an American believe you want to spend the rest of your life with them and then move out after a couple months of being married in the United States of America. String them along for a couple seasons of the show before cutting them loose after between 1 or 2 years.
You want to call it what it is? Probably not. Probably not.
Yeah,
So the host asked Josh if he
tell.
had
I can tell,
any
Darcy.
other women while with
I can tell you,
Natalie.
you're confused.
In the 3 years.
In the 3 years.
Other
Okay.
people, yes.
And in all that time, you didn't feel like you were leading her on at all?
No.
No, Josh 100% let Natalie on. It's not debatable. However, he will get held accountable on this tell-all because the host doesn't even watch the show. She gets handed her little surface-level questions from the producers and doesn't deviate from the script. Love is Blind gets the Lachey's, and we get tilted as an audience.
After the not recommitment, you go and have sex with her. Did you see how you contradict yourself?
Okay, she's sending me photos saying, what do you want me to be like, what do you want me to say? He's a man, he's got needs.
He's a man, he's got needs. Brandon, shut your little bitch ass up, you Betty-faced hunchback. Maybe if you stood up for what was morally right every now and then and showed a little backbone, your wife wouldn't cheat on you so much.
I mean, what do you want me to do?
I gave you that
Jasmine's such a hoe, you guys. I feel really bad for her kids she abandoned in Panama. Not only do they have to watch her embarrassing antics on the tell-all and all these other spin-offs, but present day she's posting like it's her first time being a mother. Let's give it up for Jasmine Panetta, the mommy blogger, shoving a camera in her kid's face as soon as it was born. Imagine being such a huge piece of shit that you use your newborn baby as content all the time, so 90 Day Fiancé fans are less inclined to talk about how you move like a slut in your relationship with Gino, committing marriage fraud, etc.
You know, I never fully committed to Natalie, and
Yeah,
and so
you just tell her that, like, I don't want to be in a serious relationship with you.
no, that's why we went to this resort.
He snuggled up to Natalie before The Last Resort Season 2 to get that TV time. There is a scene on the show where he even tells the other guys, I'm here for you guys, not Natalie.
My intention was to meet with these therapists and work out these issues so that we could be together. That is why I went to it, and we were not successful.
Brandon nodding his head like that checks out. These other guys are such pussies for not calling each other out. Brandon has such a follower mentality. On The Last Resort Season 2, Josh prioritized cozying up to the other cast members instead of working out his issues with Natalie.
At therapy, a big source of conflict was Josh's refusal to invite Natalie to his house.
It's not like my home is some magical, mystical place. It's not like I'm hiding anything there.
Real quick, I don't know why Gino finds this so funny. If you're talking to someone for 3 years and they've never invited you to their house, it's safe to assume you are a side piece, and it's highly probable that he has another girl either living with him or around the house often. I'm surprised no one pressed Josh for this, given how comfortable he is lying. This isn't something that should be believed at face value.
It came down to Natalie calling my ex-wife names, calling her a hooker, calling her all of the names that she's called you guys. She's told.
I never
She's
called
told.
her that.
Oh yes, you
She
have.
was attacking me.
Oh yes, you have.
She attacked me on social media.
No.
If Josh cared so much about what Natalie said about his ex-wife and family, why did he continue to have sex with her? Josh chose to still entertain whatever this was with Natalie until she was no longer useful to him.
I really value the relationship with my kids' mothers, and Natalie was a threat to that, and that is the reason Natalie never came over to my house.
Interesting. According to Google, Josh doesn't live with his ex-wife, so I'm not sure why that would be a reason to not invite Natalie over to the house.
I never said it. It was not true.
Nothing I'm saying is made up. You've called my ex-wife names, and you know how close, everybody knows how close I am with my family, and I value these relationships, and you are a threat to those relationships.
Damn, Josh, you got your panties in a twist right now. Look at how hot and bothered he is. This dude's trying so hard to paint himself as the good family man. Given the way that he treats women, I doubt it. If Natalie is such a threat to the relationships that Josh claims to hold dear, then why did he involve himself with this woman for 3 years?
Well, I never attacked his ex-wife. She was the one who was doing interviews
No.
about me.
No.
And I asked her why she speaks about me, why she attacks me. And he said, I'm not responsible for her because we're not
Nope.
together anymore.
That is
It's
not a
true.
made-up story.
Can I speak?
And I'm
And I
real
can-
pissed off if you try and deny it.
Josh already seems pissed off. Also, this whole he said, she said scenario is so overplayed. Cast members should come prepared with screenshots or just shut up and not throw any allegations each other's way. Josh was aggressively trying to silence Natalie. Meanwhile, none of the other cast members called him out for it. Did he promise to make each of them America's Next Top Model, or what happened here?
Can I say?
No, you are stepping over
It's
the line.
not true.
Look, you're gonna go down this road, Natalie, and I'm gonna get really angry.
What are you gonna do, Josh? Pull out your angry eyes like Mr. Potato Head? Don't make me angry, Natalie. You wouldn't like to see me angry. From the way that these other cast members treat Mr. Boring over here, you would think that he was paying their rent.
I never did that. It's not true.
Natalie,
It's not true.
what the?
I would never do it to you.
You did do that.
Josh,
You want to
I
know the
swear to
reason you
God I
haven't
did
been
not.
over?
I swear to God I did not.
Yes, you did.
This is not something that I'm gonna make up.
As we all know, Natalie has
Tried to
a
look me
call
bad.
other women she is threatened by Hooker and all kinds of other things. It is possible that she talked shit about Josh's ex-wife, sure, but given how visibly upset Josh is and how calm Natalie is, there seems to be more to this story. Let me know in the comments who you guys think is lying about this.
I don't make up fairy tales.
I know that for 3 years.
Oh, please, Brandland, get Josh's fingers out of your butt. Anyone could deal with Natalie if they deemed what they wanted from the business transaction was of equal or greater value. In
Facts.
this case, simply Josh wants to be famous.
You just need to say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean for it to sound like that or come off like that, instead of telling him he's
Natalia. It's interesting how the guys back Josh here, even though he's just as insufferable as Natalie is. Calling Natalie a scammer is on brand, especially because she tried to profit off the victims of the LA fires. However, it is annoying to hear that come out of Josh's mouth because he also scammed her. I can't get over how funny this picture is, you guys. My wet socks, I hope you enjoyed today's video. In our next one, we're going to be deep diving Josh's new fake situationship with Jen, his inappropriate relationship with other female cast members, and why he's so hell-bent on embarrassing Natalie on the tell-all. Comment below, subscribe. Let's be friends, let's be friends.
C'est bien beau les Volkswagen, mais paraît que ça coûte une petite fortune à entretenir.
Tu dis que Volkswagen, c'est vraiment moins cher à entretenir que le monde pense?
Pas de nature morte. Ici, tout pousse au vivant. Je veux rester dans le bois assez longtemps pour que la forêt reste en moi. Quoi? T'entends? Depuis 40 ans, tout notre monde en profite. Même que 100% de chaque scène de profit est réinvesti ici. Fait que prends ton kayak sans t'attendre au milieu d'un chalet en bois. Fais un détour en toi. Viens faire un tour dans le bois. Chaque visite compte. Choisir la sépare. Veiller sur le monde.
Running back. That was good. That was good. That was good.
No wonder she doesn't do lives on her IG and has been posting old photos on her social media accounts.
I'm trying it.
Are you the father of Jasmine's baby?
Nope.
I know. Jasmine and Gino were married in the United States of America back in June of 2023. Then, fast forward around 6 months, Gino catches Jasmine cheating on him with a personal trainer named Matt, kicks her out of the house in December of year 2020. Then, as we can see here, The Last Resort Season 2 was filmed in March of year 2024. Before that, there were rumors of a reunion of the season when the cast members were spotted together in New York sometime in October of year 2024. However, the cast had then assembled to film the Between the Sheets episodes.
You know, nice meeting you. Jasmine, I'll see you when you get back to Michigan.
Okay. To work out.
No, to not work out.
Oh. Yeah.
I told you I don't want like a friendship.
Okay.
Gino and Jasmine's segment on The Last Resort was methodically planned to make Jasmine look like less of a sleuth. Otherwise, why omit the fact that she was caught cheating on Gino before they arrived at the resort in December?
Jesus, I hope you're not in love.
No, I'm not in love.
I've trusted you.
I want us to be together. I don't want to get divorced. I want us to grow older together. I want us to make things work, baby. Please. I haven't cheated on you, and it hurts me that you're accusing me. All I did was to be honest with you, and it hurts me that you think that way, Gino, because I swear to God, I haven't lied. Like I promise. Like he's a friend.
Jasmine's default mode on the show is when she's called out, she proceeds to fake cry and scream, complaining about how Gino hasn't had sex with her in 9 months. Well, 5 months ago, Gino kicked her out of the house for cheating. I'm assuming that her and Matt were physically intimate before she got eventually caught cheating. So, if it was any other season, to be honest with you, like I've said in past videos, I could get behind her argument because we know that Gino has problems in the bedroom, he's got a corn addiction, and a whole bunch of other psychological issues. However, this season, I can't get behind her argument because it's false.
I've been married to this guy almost a year. 9 months, he hasn't touched me, he has rejected me. I've been faithful to Gino.
And how embarrassing is it, Socks, that the network even hired Reba, who's an open marriage activist, not a licensed therapist, to help Jasmine convince Gino that the open marriage is the best way forward for their relationship. Anything except a divorce, because Jasmine's dream is to live in the United States of America, and God forbid she has to go back to Panama and take care of the 2 children she abandoned there. Well, that's enough chat, Socks. Now that we're all on the same page and everyone is familiar with the proper timeline, let's get started reviewing The Last Resort tell-all, because boy, oh boy, was it sloppy, messy, and dramatic.
Say it in my face.
I just did.
Mother.
You have a bastard child. You standing there talking
Oh, wait a second, you guys. We got one more thing to read for the timeline. I jumped the gun, did a bad. So, according to Shabuti, the 90 Day Fiancé blogger, The Last Resort tell-all was filmed in January of year 2025. Before that, there were rumors of a reunion for the season when the cast members were spotted together in New York sometime in October of year 2024. Am I the only one doing this fun group activity, trying to figure out when Jasmine got knocked up? If she wasn't knocked up during The Last Resort, she was knocked up shortly after filming The Last Resort. When we first saw Gino on The Last Resort tell-all, he told the audience that he's got some serious dirt on Matt, and he's gonna make him cry. He hopes he shows up. Which made me laugh because Gino is arguably the worst trash talker in the 90-day verse.
Jasmine is not here with us right now. I'm told she's running late, but she will be with us soon.
Jasmine was late to the tell-all, and that was 100% on purpose for dramatic effect.
Yes, it was.
I'm assuming the producers wanted all the cast members to be there so they could have this iconic scene of Jasmine walking past them with their head held high, smiling, because she's so proud of getting knocked out by a man outside of her marriage. Now, when Jasmine eventually arrives to the tell-all, she tells the audience right off the bat that she's trying to keep things cordial with Gino because they're still married, while saying that she flashes her wedding ring. And I'm just thinking to myself, how much more can you embarrass this guy? You have some audacity to wear your wedding ring while being knocked up by the dude you cheated on him with.
Congratulations. Oh my gosh, you seem very happy.
I am.
When are you due?
Prefer not to share.
So predictable, Chica. Prefer not to share because she doesn't want the fans of the show doing the math to try to pinpoint when exactly she got knocked up by Matt. Like I alluded to earlier in my video, there's a lot of fans speculating that Jasmine pulled the Nikocado avocado and has been posting a lot of old photos and videos in her camera roll to try and convince fans that she's still pregnant. But these fans believe that she's already had her kid with Matt.
Is it bad luck? Like, give too much information before the pregnancy?
We have superstitions in my family. We don't say like
Yeah, sure.
how long you are or the gender.
Clap it up for Sean, the fix is in. That's one of the main questions that the fans of the show have for Jasmine, and there was no pressure at all.
It's like super inner circle.
Uh-huh.
Well, how have you been feeling? Bloated.
Rob in his purple suit. He's about to go off. I feel like a melody.
I feel like I'm a manatee right now.
Well, you're obviously just like.
How uncomfortable does Gino look? The host then asked Jasmine if she would like to say hello to Gino, and it is very awkward. She saw how uncomfortable Gino is that Jasmine's pregnant in the room.
Are you the father of Jasmine's baby?
Nope.
I am not.
Now, let's look on the bright side. At least Gino isn't on the hook for child support for the next 18 years.
Then it has to be Matt. Is that right, Jasmine?
Yes.
Matt is the father of your baby.
Baffling how chipper she is admitting this news. We need to bring back pride and shame because this is just getting out of hand.
You're not surprised by that?
I'm surprised.
Do you guys realize how bad that looks on paper? How is that not marriage fraud? You have to convince the government that you're planning on spending the rest of your life with the American citizen, and then you cheat on them after only 6 months of being here? That is crazy. And then on top of it, she wants everyone to get behind her debaucherous
Fucking fool.
lifestyle to celebrate the fact that she got knocked up by another dude outside of this marriage, and she has responsibilities that she dumped on her baby daddy, that she dumped on her mother. You realize that sometimes she'll occasionally post about Wanse, but she never posts about his younger brother. She never posts about her other son, the one that's nonverbal, the one that has special needs. Why does she never talk about that kid?
Jasmine, was this a planned pregnancy?
No.
The host then asked Gino how he feels knowing that his wife, who he wanted to have a child with, is now pregnant with another man's kid, and this is Gino's response.
Well, of course, it's heartbreaking. I mean, we were talking about having a child together, but she told me, no, I don't want to have a child with you. And now she's having a child with another man.
We all saw this coming a mile away. It's hard to feel bad for Gino here. It's moronic to pursue a relationship with a woman that is that comfortable using people and discarding them. Something that's a huge ick about Gino for me is that he thrives by placing himself in the victim position. Here, for example, he wants sympathy from the audience. Well, then why help Jasmine get away with her fake storyline on The Last Resort Season 2? Does TLC really pay that well, or do you just want people to feel that bad for you? You know what I mean?
Florian and Rob.
Yeah.
You both told Gino.
Yes.
that he would regret his decision
Yep.
to have an open marriage
Yep.
with Jasmine.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
Learning
Yep.
what we have just learned, what would you say to Gino?
I'm not surprised to see Jasmine eye roll when the hosts ask Florian and Rob to give their opinions on the situation
My
because
apologies.
Rob has seen through Jasmine's bullshit since
My
day
apologies.
one. Florian, on the other hand, just
My
spammed,
apologies.
"Why don't you have sex with your wife?" to Gino because he was unaware that Jasmine already banged Matt numerous times before showing up at the resort. So for that reason, I believe the eye roll was solely directed at Rob.
I just knew that this was all a plan for Jasmine to be able to be with Matt, and had nothing to do with an open relationship. Had nothing to do with, oh, I think this will be healthy for us, and had everything to do with, how do I get to be with Matt?
Yeah, Rob is 100% correct here. Back in episode 17 of The Last Resort, when he mentioned that it would be more fair for Jasmine and Gino to select a new partner for the open relationship, even Stacy agreed. Because that is more fair than having a third person be Matt, given Jasmine's pre-existing relationship with Matt. We all saw Jasmine get triggered and have a full-blown mental breakdown saying F you to everyone because she didn't get her way. Jasmine constantly plays the victim and puts on the waterworks every time she doesn't get her way in order to manipulate people into doing what she wants to do.
I couldn't care less about his opinion. His marriage didn't work as well.
Neither did yours.
And yes, so what?
Mine looks a lot better than yours,
I
though.
take accountability.
For what?
So, Base, Jasmine has never taken accountability in her life. Rob just said to her what the majority of the fan base wants to say. Jasmine proceeds to say that she has taken accountability, but doesn't provide any examples of her doing so, because there aren't any. It's so jokes.
My marriage not working.
So you take accountability.
I just
So you take accountability for cheating on your husband and getting pregnant by another guy.
Do I have to explain myself to you?
No, you don't have to explain yourself to me.
Not Rob mimicking her accent. Rob's winning this little back and forth. It's actually not even close. This exchange alone makes the tell-all worth watching.
Also, by the
You are
way,
a cheating
you
wife.
know exactly
You are a cheating wife.
you are a clown. Okay?
Okay.
You are a freaking clown.
Yeah, and you're a
That's
pregnant
why you
whore.
are.
Oh shit,
Whoa.
there it is. Jasmine called Rob a clown and he called her a whore, which is accurate because Jasmine is the dictionary definition of that word. Jasmine proceeds to stand up and walk over to Rob in a threatening way. He responds by standing up himself because he doesn't know what she's going to do. She appears like she's planning to attack him. Jasmine, very similarly to the Dirty Bird, has a history of getting violent with men, for example, Gino. So she then takes off her shoe and throws it at Rob, which is assault. Security, Vinny, and Gino rush over to break up the fight between Jasmine and Rob. Jasmine asks what the is wrong with him, but the question is, what the is wrong with you, Jasmine? They were just talking shit back and forth, but she resorted to violence because he was honest with her. Words have no power over you unless you give them power. Jasmine could have just called him a whore back, but instead she chose to make things physical.
And I'm gonna talk about
Shut the fuck
you.
up,
Shut
baby.
the fuck up. You're a whore. What you are.
Whoa, Gino out of left field. Now he wants a piece. He's gonna hop on Rob's back and start talking shit to Jasmine, huh? Calling her a whore and a hoe. Okay, here's my thing with this. Once again, he's not wrong because Jasmine is the dictionary definition of that word, but that's also the hoe that you chose to marry, Gino. And it shouldn't take Rob arguing with your wife, Jasmine, for you to become unglued. My peak of gaming was when I was playing Halo 3 and Modern Warfare with my friends after school, and the trash talk was elite. We had a very wide vocabulary. So for these guys, I mean, you could call Jasmine worse things than a whore. You might want to mix it up.
J'ai réussi un nouveau record du monde. Cette fois-ci, c'est sur le jeu Sekiro en speedrun no win, c'est-à-dire qu'on doit réussir à faire l'objectif de la run. Et si on se fait toucher, ça veut dire qu'on ne peut pas valider la
Wait, that's sauce. So I spoke about this in my last video, Sauce.
So what is that?
Rob used to sell nude pictures of himself for money back in year 2017. This isn't really a gotcha moment from Jasmine though, because given her history, she was probably doing some questionable activities to pay rent as well.
I just did. You have a bastard child. You standing there talking to me while you're pregnant by your side guy. I don't support that.
So I'll tell I got a stupid grin on my face right now because one, this is wildly entertaining, as messy as it is, and two, Jasmine just made a huge mistake on national TV that strengthens Rob's defamation case. So, firstly, Rob brought up that Jasmine had a bastard child. Here's the dictionary definition of that. A child born outside of wedlock or to unmarried parents. A term that has now become outdated and offensive. So even though it's now deemed as offensive to a lot of people, it is an accurate description of what Jasmine has done. She does have a bastard child because she's not married to Matt. Now, on the other hand, what Jasmine publicly accused Rob of doing was gay pornography, which is the representation of sexual activity between males. That's not what Rob did. He was by himself taking nude photos and selling them to clients. She is so cooked.
Gay? I don't know about no gay pornography. I don't know anything about that.
You want to see the pictures?
Yeah, I want to see the pictures. I want to see the pictures.
You want to see the pictures?
I want to see the pictures.
Where's my phone?
Yeah, Rob wants to see the pictures because what he did wasn't gay pornography. And for Jasmine to bring so much attention to that, you don't see Rob turning around and saying, let's talk about your OnlyFans. Let's talk about what you were doing before you met Gino on the Sugar dating website. He's not bringing up her sexual history and how she used sex and her body to make money. So, I mean, honestly, it's a low blow. The reason why people don't see it that way is because a lot of people are offended that he used the word whore. If he used hoe, I think more people would agree with his take here.
Like, I mean, do I care about this goofy ass, like,
What an ugly ass. That's the ugliest butthole I ever seen in my life.
Wow, does anyone else find it odd how Sophie didn't stand up for Rob once, especially because they're still seeing each other? Say what you want about Rob, I understand a lot of people don't like this guy, but if a guy was coming at Sophie in a whack way, I guarantee Rob would have shown up
Yep.
for her. Sophie instead wants to comfort Jasmine because she's also a plastic user that entered a relationship with a man-child for a green card and a social media career. It's very apparent. Especially because of how she acted on The Last Resort, she was more interested in getting involved with the other couple's drama for screen time than actually working out her relationship with Rob.
she been waiting all week to talk about my ass. Okay.
Go and send your butt blood pictures online. Whore.
In Jasmine's mind, only she's allowed to call other people whores. For example, Lindsay, Gino's ex, Rob, and whoever Gino was on a date with in the new season of The Single Life.
It's true, Sean. I can show you the videos.
Okay, you're pregnant. We don't want you to get your
No,
blood
he's
pressure
an
up.
asshole.
Yikes, Jasmine really wants to show nude pictures of Rob to everyone, huh? To even go as far as to post his nudes to her audience of over 200,000 people on TikTok. I covered that in my last video. Here's a little flashback. March 27th, Jasmine posted a naked photo of Rob bending over on her TikTok. I tried my best to blur out the photo in order to respect Rob's privacy. But as you can see, Jasmine wrote over the photo saying this. This is the man calling me a whore. The same that offers BJ for $500 to men. If you live in a glass house, you know the rest, LOL. And yes, I'm talking about the knob. The definition of revenge porn is revealing or sexually explicit images or videos of a person posted on the internet, typically by a former sexual partner without the consent of the subject and in order to cause them distress or embarrassment. Jasmine has over 200,000 followers on TikTok. This is beyond mean girl energy, and to make matters worse, her followers were laughing about this. Here's my thing with this, guys. Even if you don't like someone, it's actually evil to celebrate that someone with a massive platform like Jasmine took nude pictures that Rob posted back in 2017 that was a paid-for-purchase post, meaning he sold this picture for $500 back in 2017, and she reposted it to embarrass him. And then told a bunch of egregious lies. Check this out. Look at what she's writing in the comments. Brooke commented LMFAOY, and then Jasmine responded, because he claims he was faithful and didn't have intimacy for months with anyone while he was offering his services for money behind Sophie's back. That was way before he entered a relationship with Sophie. This post has nothing to do with Sophie at all, and you would think as an SW yourself, you would stop shaming other SWs or people that did that in the past. Guess not. Jasmine publicly stated that Rob offers VJ for $500 to Min, which is untrue. Defamation of character in legal terms is the act of publishing a false statement that harms someone's reputation, which can be done through spoken word or written word. I mean, this just seems evil to me. Jasmine commenting, let's get one thing straight. These photos and videos of him are online because he sells them. He gave full consent the moment he put a price tag on them. Shout out to Reddit.
Do you know that God is listening to what you're saying, to what you're thinking? The same energy you give, it comes to you in major proportions.
Rob didn't post those pictures, by the way. They got leaked, which fucking sucks. And to make matters worse, there's a bunch of Jasmine fans claiming that what she did isn't revenge porn, even though it's the dictionary definition of revenge porn. Jasmine took a screenshot of Rob's picture, released on Reddit, spreading rumors that he stole back in the 2000s, then took that photo and posted it on her TikTok. If it was a woman that this happened to, and some guy was slut-shaming a woman for selling a pay-per-view post that she sold back in year 2017, the reaction would be different. So I'm just noticing.
Okay, enough. Enough with the 90 fiance. Okay. Tell you something, brother. Snort.
I might say, that's great. When's the marathon? I don't know. The marathon timing is dependent on you. It depends on when we hit 50 goals of support, but it also depends on scheduling. For example, I said I'm here for 7 days straight. So that's Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay? Typically, marathons do much better when I do them on weekends. Why? Because a lot of people have either school or work off on weekends. They have more time to plan for it ahead of time, stuff like that. In this case, because of the timing, okay, unless we get an incredible amount of support, all right, so we're talking, I would have to hit 9 more goals between now and, like, Sunday, right? If we get 9 more goals between now and Sunday, then, yeah, we can do the marathon on Sunday, and that's, like, for me, my opinion is that would be perfect timing. Sunday would be the perfect day, because more people would be here, food, booze, variety of games. It would be a great, positive, festive vibe to start the month of May. But I don't think we're going to hit 9 goals between now and Sunday. I mean, we would have to have a massive rallying. And the thing is, this week actually has been on the slower side. For example, this week, we have less than 30 gifted subs over on Kick, which is insanely slow for me. Usually I have way more than that. So because of that, I don't see that real momentum happening. All right. So realistically, I'm thinking that I probably will be hitting the goal maybe around the middle of next week. I mean, that's it. If you say, let's say I hit every goal, 1 a stream. There'd be 2 today, 2 Saturday, 2 Sunday, 2 Monday. We'd probably hit it around Tuesday. But that's assuming we hit a goal every single stream, which doesn't happen. Then again, sometimes we hit multiple goals a stream, and that's not predictable. Like, you just don't know, right? So, all that being said, let's see what happens. It's this simple. The more you support, the more goals hit, the sooner the marathon happens. I would love to do it on the weekend, but it would take probably a miracle for that to happen. You'd probably have to have one or several very generous individuals to come by and support, whether it's Kick, YouTube, or a tip or whatever. We'd have to have a giant amount of support. And I don't think that's going to happen, but we'll see what happens. You know, never say never, because every time that I say something like that, all of a sudden people shock me. And, you know, quite frankly, this whole last 8-9 months has been amazing. It's life-changing. Now I have a much better setup. We have flexibility to do whatever we need to do on any stream, whether it's a PC game, a console game, no matter how much it costs, what the availability is. I've been able to spend some more time with my wife, which has been great. I'm looking forward to the next couple of days where I get to spend time with her, which I don't normally get to do. And it's been amazing. So I never would have told you that this would have happened in the last 9 months. I never would have guessed, okay? And it has. So, like I said, never say never. Let's see what happens over the next several days. But this would be a good time to get started. For example, last night on the Blueprint stream, support was incredibly slow. But I think that's a symptom of, number one, Blueprints now being a night stream when normally it was a day stream. And number two, the fact of the kind of game that it is. They'll every once in a while get someone who really likes that kind of game coming by, but it's not going to be consistent, right? So let's get back on track today. You guys have really liked Expedition 33. Me too. I love Expedition 33. I think it's an outstanding, original, fun game. I can't wait to play it today. All right, so let's get it going. Let's stick around after this podcast to enjoy the game, and also let's get some support rolling if we can. Let's see if we can hit some of these goals and get to this marathon, right? Cheers. Awesome. 1 second. So I'm just going to say, anonymous $10 tipper who started tipping today, thank you for the support. This is great because we want to build momentum. You know, last night we didn't hit a goal. We definitely want to start hitting goals every stream now so we can do the marathon ASAP. So thank you for that. Beaver Bother to the $1.50. He says, I don't understand. If people receive memberships, what make them fake? Alright. He's bringing this up because once again, this is 2 days in a row. Someone is using the VPN exploit on YouTube to mass purchase memberships. If you don't know what this is something that's been going on YouTube for something like 4 years now, and YouTube never has fixed it. They got upset because they found out that people were buying YouTube Premium subscriptions this way, but they haven't fixed the problem. Here's what it is. YouTube, unlike other sites, like other websites don't do this at all, but YouTube has this bizarre pricing structure. They look at the country you live in based on your IP address when you log into YouTube, and then they price things how they feel as appropriate for your country. So for example, if you live in Argentina right now, your dollar is worth like nothing. Seriously, the Argentinian dollar has like terrible value, okay? The people who live in Argentina don't make a lot of money. It's not like, oh, our dollar's worth nothing, so when we get paid $1 million a paycheck. So basically, the Argentinian economy and people are not doing very well, all right? Because of this, YouTube prices things differently for people in Argentina. So for example, if someone in Argentina were to buy a membership to a YouTuber, it would only cost a few pennies. Seriously. As opposed to anyone else who was going to buy it, they'd have to pay like $5. But for Argentinians, it's like 2 pennies. Okay? So you might say, well, that's good because if you live in Argentina, now you can actually afford stuff, right? The problem is, people have been massively abusing this for years. What they do is they use a VPN, they pretend like they're from another country, they log in as if they're from the other country with this new account, and then they'll dump massive amounts of memberships onto the viewers of someone. And the reason that this is a problem is simple. YouTube only allows 1 membership per person. Okay? On Kick, this isn't a problem. Do you want to know why? Because on Kick, unlimited memberships per person, unlimited subs per person. There's people on Kick who right now have 3 months of subs built up. Kick is crazy like that. They'll just let you keep having ongoing subscriptions and keep stacking. But on YouTube, you can only have 1 at a time. Now, if you are a ginormous content creator on YouTube and you get tens of thousands of viewers a day, it's probably not a big deal. But if you're a mid to small time YouTuber, if people are coming to your channel and just dumping and dumping and dumping nearly valueless memberships on your channel, what ends up happening is now you can't get valid memberships. If someone, let's say someone dumps 1,000 fake memberships on a channel, and the channel only gets a few viewers a day, like 10, 20 viewers a day. Well, now let's say someone actually wanted to support your channel and tries to get you a gifted membership, there's no one to give it to. They've divvied out all of them, and it just sits there and never gets assigned, and therefore it never goes through, and the person actually gets refunded. this has happened to me a couple times over the years, where someone gave so many fake memberships out that my channel had something like 3,000 paid memberships, out of which I only got actually paid for like 400. So there was like 2,600 fake memberships that I got paid like $5 for overall amongst all of them. Okay? And that just sucks. It does. It hurts a channel. Luckily for me, I no longer have all my eggs in one basket because I'm streaming on YouTube and on Kick. If someone does happen to screw over my YouTube side there with the membership, people on Kick supporting kind of make up for it. It's not that big of a deal. But at one point a couple of years ago, it actually did. I took a big financial hit because of it. People were gifting so many fake memberships that, I wasn't having anyone buy real ones. That's the other thing. If everyone has a gifted membership, no one's ever going to buy a real one. And each one should have been a few bucks. So now you get nothing, right? It's all gone. So anyway, you may have noticed this morning, this idiot came by and gifted a bunch of them. I banned them. They did it yesterday. I banned them. There's nothing you can really do because YouTube has to fix it. This is not anything that can be fixed by a streamer. It has to be fixed by YouTube. And we all know YouTube is one of the most lazy, slow-moving, bad timing to react to anything businesses ever created. You can literally step-by-step explain to them how things are being exploited, and they just ignore it. I actually did 2 years ago. I was step-by-step explaining this to YouTube customer support. They don't care. They were just like, oh well, don't you understand that you could put mid to small-time YouTubers like out of business? They can't get legit memberships. Well, oh well, they don't care. We'll submit this to our team for review and consideration. That's all they say, and then nothing ever changes. They don't give a shit. So it's not a big deal, quite frankly. The most annoying part about it is that the channel gets spammed with pop-ups that really aren't beneficial. You don't need to see the 50 people got valueless memberships, right? It's not like you're celebrating because someone just massively supported the stream. It didn't happen. You made a few of it. But no exaggeration, for the 50 gifted subs when they dropped that's like $1. So, woohoo. Now, if you get those gifted memberships, good for you. You still got it. You still get the benefits of it, but it doesn't benefit me as a streamer. You see? So, that explains it. Every once in a while, someone asks the question again, and I explain the situation. I know it sucks because some people don't know about it. And then when they see it happen, they're getting excited, like, oh my god, look at all the support Bill just got. No, none of it counts. It's just nonsense. It's just stupidity. These people, abusing this. So, anyway. Alright, well, that's that. It's not a big deal. If it happens again on the stream, I'll just take care of it quick. It's not the end of the world. It's just an annoyance at this point. At one point it was freaking me out years ago, but not really, don't really care anymore. Been there, done that 5,000 times. Okay. So, thank you for the first couple of tips there. Let's get some more support going. Who's going to be the first super chatter of the day? Who's going to be the first member or gifted member of the day? And over on Kick, I'm looking at all of you. Who is going to gift the first sub of the day? Because we need some subs over on Kick. We really do. It's been a slow week. Like I said, we have less than 30 gifted subs on Kick, and that's crazy. Usually on Kick we get tons. And there's been almost none, this week. So let's get some subs over on Kick and get that momentum going. Okay? So pretty awesome, and I'm excited for it next time we play. But the problem is, people are not supporting Blueprints. Last night, during that stream, we had maybe 2 people who did super chats, like 1 tip. Okay. By the end of the night, basically, I made $40. And I'm like, damn, that's, obviously a far, far cry from hitting our goals. Now, the good news is, Blueprints has done well up to now. And I love the game. It's not a game that I want to drop. It's not. I actually like it so much that I want to continue playing it, and I will this week. But I do hope that people will be aware. Alright. Hopefully people will come by and start hanging out and show up and support that stream. If not, let's say you're someone who watches Blueprints on demand after the fact, please consider supporting it in another way. A super thanks on the video helps a lot. Lets me know you're still enjoying it and want to support it. Or you can come by on a different stream, whatever you can make it. If you contribute, be sure to say, hey, FYI, this is my support for Blueprints because I like the game night stream. You know, I understand that Blueprints was many day streams, and then I had to turn it into night streams when more new games came out. Excuse me. That's what usually happens. You know, when we play games like that are ongoing and lengthy, and you know, eventually they have to become late night streams. But please, let's get some support going for Blueprints. I like the game. We're so far into the game as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, we are something like, if you do the math, I think we're like 16 to 18 hours in, even though we're only 12 parts in. Some of those parts have been quite lengthy. Like last night, that part was like, I believe it was like an hour and 20, 30 minutes. So, please support Blueprints moving forward, especially when I bring it back next week. I'm craving, like right now, if I could play it, I would be happy playing it. Because I like it that much, I want to play it, but I gotta keep the variety going, right? Okay. This is hilarious. So here I am, I'm sitting here, I'm talking about all these topics, okay? Interesting topics, things about the schedule. The viewers on Kicker saying, your undershirt is too long. I'm talking about how the month went, talking about the awesome games I'll be playing and the games I'm playing now, planning for an awesome marathon. This is what you're thinking about. This is your major focus in life right now, is the length of my undershirt. Do you think maybe there might be something wrong? You think perhaps that's not normal human behavior? That you're so obsessed with my undershirt that I'm wearing on the stream? You think perhaps that could be something, there's a word for that? Perhaps there's like a diagnosis for that kind of behavior that maybe would be accurate to describe it? And that perhaps you know, when you hyperfixate on something that's completely pointless and meaningless and trite, but you just can't stop hyper-focusing on it for some weird reason, it's the most important thing to the world to you, even when it's not the focus point of attention and no one else is talking about it, but you just can't help but hyper-fixate on something so inconspicuously unimportant in the world? Do you know what I'm talking about? You think there might be a name for something like that? Do you think we can figure it out? Anyway. I'm fine with my clothes. In fact, they're very comfy. This is a bamboo shirt. Yes, this is a shirt made mostly from bamboo fibers, which makes it incredibly stretchy, but also incredibly cooling. It's like a wicking shirt. It wicks moisture, but also it just keeps you cool with your aerated undershirt. I really like it. This shirt, I used to wear buttons. The reason that I'm not going to wear buttons anymore is because it's got this manufactured, basically. This right here is supposed to fold over, so when the shirt's buttoned, it looks good. But look what happens. It just flaps over, and you can't actually get it to not do that. They mismanufactured it. The button actually should have either been lower, or that shouldn't have been that long. So basically, whenever I tried to wear this shirt, and I would button it, it would look bad, because this thing would be flapping over like that, and I can't stop it. You see? So I said, well, I'll just wear it with an undershirt then. Right? That's as much thought as I gave to it. It's kind of annoying, it won't button right. I'll just put an undershirt on it. That's fine. Oh no! Hyperfixate on Phil wearing an undershirt.
Oui, papa?
Oui?
Ça va?
Oui, toi?
Correct, là. J'ai quelque chose de bizarre. J'ai reçu une autre lettre du gouvernement.
OK.
C'est la même affaire. C'est un autre papier de dette. Il n'y a pas eu de montant en plus. Il n'y a pas rien de plus.
Est-ce qu'ils disent, est-ce qu'ils disent que ça sera... C'est les contestations que l'on a fait?
Attention, OK? Relevé des comptes. Sommaire des comptes. Non. Du tout. Attention, il y a peut-être ici. Non. Remboursement de personnes imposables. Changement de coordonnées. Intérêt. Protection des renseignements personnels. Directive de paiement.
Est-ce qu'il faudrait faudrait appeler le même numéro qu'on a appelé l'autre jour, là. Tu sais, je pense que là, on cherchait le chemin.
Oui, oui, oui.
Puis de demander qu'est-ce qu'il y avait avec ça, parce que tu leur dis, on a fait une demande
Contestation.
de contestation, puis si c'est toujours le même, si c'est suite à ça ou...
On va voir. On va voir.
Il va falloir appeler.
OK. Mais je t'avertis que j'ai reçu une lettre parce que je voulais te tenir au courant, OK? OK. Fait que je vais montrer ça la prochaine fois. Tu veux-tu une photo?
Non, mais c'est la même affaire, je l'ai.
OK, parfait. Mais t'as raison, ça, on appelle parce que il faut quand même que... C'est pas grave si la contestation n'est pas réglée. Il faut qu'elle soit en cours. Parce que si elle est en cours, on peut prouver que, hey, j'ai des démarches.
Ça, là. Et les autres, ça fait quand est-ce qu'on a... Ça fait déjà pratiquement une semaine qu'on a fait la contestation. On avait été comme le mardi, parce que le lundi, on ne pourra pas y aller. C'était le...
Dimanche le 20. Dimanche le 20, c'est le dimanche de Pâques. Lundi le 21, c'est congé. Mardi le 22.
C'est pour ça. Pour ça qu'on avait comme... On a été tout de suite le lendemain.
Fait que ça fait une semaine aujourd'hui. Fait qu'il m'a pas appelé encore une fois, mais regarde, on va s'en occuper pas.
OK. C'est la femme qu'il faut faire. Faut que tu appelles là-bas puis que tu t'informes.
Yes, promis.
C'est bon?
Yes, promis pas. Merci beaucoup.
OK, c'est bon. Bye-bye.
Bonne soirée.
People are chipping $1 and $2 to say ridiculous things. All right, I'm not going to entertain the nonsense. I've already told you guys this, right? So, you know, please understand that. Because it looks like we just got $3 for the stuff that I'm just not going to address on stream. All right. So, thanks for the tips. I'm not answering ridiculous questions. I'm not going on dramatic tangents. Okay. None of that. Okay. And now we got some fake gifted memberships. Let me just get rid of those quickly. Here we go. Done. Just like that.
Good.
Okay, good. A few will pop up, but they should stop popping up in just a second.
Monsieur Julian.
I would expect that this will keep happening over and over the course of the day. Sylvester Stallone, to address this, if you guys, I'm just going to say this. You guys know, you well know the level of harassment that I get, and you know that I can't talk about stuff that I do outside of this room or on broadcast until it's after the fact, right? So if you hey Phil, can you tell us all about what you're going to be doing on your days off for the next 2 days? Already? I have an answer for you. No. I can't tell you about anything I'm going to be doing on my days off for the next couple of days, especially not specifics. Why? Because if I did, weirdo, brainless fucks would probably try to screw with me. I can tell you about what I did on my days off when I come back, but I can't tell you about them ahead of time. So I want you to understand it's nothing personal, right? At all. I hope that Sylvester Stallone understands that. It's not something personal. I'm not trying to blow you off. I'm not trying to insult you or call you a jerk. I actually appreciate your interest in me and my private life and what I do. I just can't safely tell you anything. Let me tell you this. I actually do have quite a few things lined up for the days off. Because, I couldn't... There's certain things you just can't do on, like, weekends. Even though you try really hard, it just doesn't work out. Okay? So, you know, I had to take this different time off than usual to do certain things. But I certainly can't tell you.
Guys, don't ask.
I can tell you later, alright? Exactly, it's oversharing. And when you overshare, especially when you overshare ahead of time...
Yeah, they do. I just don't go.
It's good too. Ain't no rubber, never would. Have you played?
Thanks for the early support as well. Let's see what you guys want to talk about. Tag me in chat and let's have some conversation. We got about half an hour to shoot the shit before I get into Expedition 33. I'm not canceling members. There's no way to cancel a membership. Once it's gifted, it's gifted. I'm trying to stop these pop-ups from bombarding the streams that aren't legit. These are, you know. This is when you see a pop-up on stream, this is supposed to be a celebration of someone who came, you know, said, hey, I want to really support your content. And that's what the pop-up's supposed to be for, giving people credit for their support. It's not supposed to be someone changed their IP address to say they're from Argentina and spent $1 to buy 7,000 fake memberships because they're completely stupid, you know. Thank you for that momentum. Let's keep that momentum going. Let's hit $100 by the end of the podcast, so that way there's only, you know, not that much pressure when we get to Expedition 33. Maybe we can double it up and hit 2 goals today to make up for last night. That would be great. Let's see what happens. So, by the way, for the record, it looks like I received a generous contribution, but it got frozen by PayPal. So, I want to see quickly if I can actually log into my PayPal and if I can actually see this contribution, because I think I know who it's from based on the email address. And if it is from them, I actually do trust them, and I'm going to count it. Give me a second. So, here it is. Can I see it? Okay, so I received a $50 tip. I can see it. It got put on hold and I don't know why, but this person has contributed to me many times in the past, so I trust them. All of their payments up to now have cleared. I don't know why this one didn't. Let me see what they have to say. Hey Phil, I'm very sad to see an end to Disco Elysium, but I completely understand. I hope you continue to play other indie games like Blueprints, another excellent stream. I love your work and thanks again. So there you go. Yeah, I know. This person was one of the people who had been consistently supporting Disco Elysium. Consistently, like they were there for almost every stream, and they were consistently supporting it. So it sucks they couldn't make it to this last one, and we ended up not even doing $50 on the stream. And like I said, no one had showed up. Everyone on the stream was complaining, saying, "Hey, stop playing this game," and that's why we made the decision to stop playing it. Okay, but I agree with them. Like I like these indie style games. I think they're different. I think that they're refreshing. I like playing them. And that's why it's sad when I see less and less people showing up for them, less people engaging, less people supporting them. I do feel like these indie games should get more attention and more support on a streamer like me and my stuff. I just don't get why people won't show up for it. So anyway, 100%, I agree with you. Thank you for a $50 tip, even though they put it on hold. I'm going to count it because, like I said, this particular person has contributed tons of times before, you know, via streams like Disco Elysium, so I know this is going to clear. I have absolutely no idea why PayPal put it on hold.
Please, please.
That means we're up to 105 and climbing. Thank you guys so very much for that. And let's keep it going. How about this? Now let's hit the goal by the end of the podcast. That way, we can just focus on the game and we can maybe hit a second goal while I'm playing Expedition 33 to make up for last night's Blueprint.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Let's do it.
2.
Let's get some more support. Let's get some more subs over on Kick. Besides CJ over there, let's get some more. All right, Sylvester Stallone, enjoy your ban. I've had enough. Seriously, you're just a fucking idiot. You're just a fucking mouth-drooling dunce, and I've had enough of your idiocy. So goodbye, and don't come back. Keep your dollars. Yeah, you guys can cut the shit on Kick. Sylvester Stallone literally on this things I'm going to do on my day off, which he knows I can't talk about. Then he's saying, oh, did you hear about this thing that could personally hurt Phil? And by him talking about it, what he's trying to do is get attention for it, which then if it actually could hurt streamers, would hurt streamers, so why would he do that? He's an asshole. He's doing it on purpose. He's literally bringing up every negative thing. So, no, he doesn't get forgiveness. He doesn't get his butt kissed. I don't care how many fucking stupid emotes you guys use in chat. He's an asshole. By the way, it's a sock account. If you don't know. We got a LARPer. I got a $5 super chat from a LARPer. Hilarious. Well, thanks, LARPer, for $5. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not even gonna read the message because it's stupid. It actually is. Why do people make sock accounts? Well, there's two reasons. Okay, there's two reasons to make a sock account for a stream like mine. Reason number one is that you're a legit supporter.
Okay.
You're someone who actually likes my content, but you're well aware that people who support me in big ways, like let's say dropping a big member bomb or a big tip, that people tend to kind of come after them and harass them because people are weird on the internet and just obsessed with the fact that I'm successful while they're not. They're miserable and I'm happy. They can't stand that. So they try to harass people who support me, you see? So by using a sock account to do anonymous donations, like an anonymous tip or dropping 50 subs on Kick, but it's a name no one ever saw before, it protects your identity. No one knows who to associate that with, and who cares if they go harass that account? It's a dummy account they're never using for anything anyway. The other reason to use a sock account is because you're someone who already has been in a chat and banned a bunch of times for acting like an asshole, but you still want to keep coming in and acting like an asshole. And a lot of the times these people conjugate with others who are assholes, right? I should say congregate, not conjugate. They congregate with others who are assholes on places like Discord, which is apparently the more and more I learn about Discord, the more I'm like appalled that people use Discord as just like degenerate community of people who are just fucked in the head doing disgusting things. I can't believe some of the things I hear now. So yeah, they sit there in their online communities on Discord, you know, laughing, joking, memeing, disgusting behavior, because it's all toxic, negative internet bullying stuff. And then they talk about topics, say, oh, you gotta go do this, say this in the stream and do this. And because they're on a sock account, they think that no one knows that it's them. They think that, oh, it's, you know, they'll never figure it out who I am because it's a new account or a sock account, right? Anyway, Zangief says, yeah, after I gifted you last week, people kept following me on Kick and harassing me, but it's not my main account, so I don't care. That's what I mean. That I would strongly recommend anyone who's actually going to support me in some way, you should not have any public-facing account that has real information about you. You should protect your identity online. You should always do that. Like, just in general, everyone should be doing that anyway. But notably, when you're doing anything positive towards me, understand that there are actually mentally ill people who stalk me and my followers and my viewers and stuff like that, right?
The binding of Isaac.
So, yeah, it's just a good strategy. You know, don't open yourself up to online stalking and harassment by using accounts. Like, for example, if you have an active YouTube channel that you use all the time for stuff, never use that channel to contribute to me. You know what I'm saying? If you're gonna tip, never tip with your real name. Never tip with an account that's another account online that you want to use, right? Never do that. Make up new names, make up new things, because that's the way to protect your identity. It's just the best way to go about these nut jobs on the internet.
Feels good. Okay, I can't. So now we have. Why aren't you uploading?
The Bloom says, as you know, I used to be on YouTube. You also know that I used to send in tips and things like that. I literally had to leave YouTube. My email was linked to an Xbox account, and I had someone email a dude I worked with. Absolute insanity. Think about that. Because someone contributed to me with a YouTube account associated with it. Someone data mined it to the point where they were emailing, harassing people around them. It had nothing to do with anything. But do you see how crazy that is?
Yep.
And that's how people are. These people are actual you say that? No, it is. People who are of sound mind do not act like that. Because people of sound mind realize this is the one life you get on planet Earth. You have a limited amount of time to breathe, to act, to live. You must make the best of the time you have on this planet because it's going to be gone someday. And that's just the human condition. So people who are mature enough to understand that realize, man, I got limited time. I got to use my time for good things, for fun things, for positive things, building others and myself up, making positive things for others. Now, I'm going to spend my entire day harassing, stalking, bringing down others around me.
Heartbreaker.
What good does that do? Now it takes away from your life experience, from others' life experiences to make people miserable. When you become a certain age and a certain level of intelligence and maturity, this epiphany happens. This switch flips in your head. You're like, God damn, I got limited time left. I got to make the best of it. The people who act like this, these online crazy harassers, are fucked up. They're not of any mature level of thought. So to them, actually hurting people on the internet they don't know is a good and valid use of their time because they're just not mature. It's the brain of a pea up here. It's like a fucking, an infant. And some people, sadly, never get that light switch to flick on. They actually stay ignorant their whole lives. They don't get that epiphany level of, oh, shit, I should do something good for a change. And that's pretty sad, isn't it? Because I feel, more and more people on this planet are never getting that moment of maturity and epiphany. Instead, it's just, they stay in that really fucked up vision, almost cult-like way of thinking. What meaning does their life have? Pretty sad, huh? The reason I use the term LARPer is very simple. It means live-action role player, but it's the perfect way to describe someone who is a troll or an internet messed up person who pretends to actually like me or anyone, but the only reason that they're actually there is to hurt the person or deride the person, right? So here's a perfect example of that. Someone claims that they're a supporter of mine, but then they sit in the chat, and when someone new comes in, they harass the newcomer with, hey, did you support today? Why aren't you supporting Phil? Why aren't you sitting? Why would you do that? It's my job to say, hey, here's the ways to support my stream. Here's what you can do. By doing that, they're creating a hostile environment, so that person who's a newcomer will actually be like, whoa, I don't like this atmosphere, and they leave and never come back. They're actually trying to hurt me, not help me, and they do it on purpose. They know it's against the rules, but they do it anyway. That's a live-action role player or LARPer, a pretend fan who's here only to try to hurt me or be a thorn in my side or actually try to give me a downfall when it's never really going to happen. But that's what they're doing. They're being disingenuous with their actual, way that they act and say things. Okay? Exactly, Cade. When was the last time you donated? You want us to support? I've never seen you super chat. Why aren't you contributing? Why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Like, wait, what? Why would you do that to a newcomer? Because you actually want to piss them off or scare them off, and then they never come back. That's why. And that's what these LARPers are doing. It's time to end the show, everybody. Thanks for a great week. Thanks for a great month. I just want to end by saying it's been a great month. April, in general, was a really good streaming month. Okay? I had a great time with all of you. It didn't matter if we were just chilling, if we were building Legos, if we were during a crazy birthday marathon, if we were shooting people in Call of Duty, if we were beating people up in RPGs, right? If we were, all the stuff. We were talking about WrestleMania, and opening packs of cards, right? Like, so many things we did over the course of this month, right? It was just a great month in general, and an unexpectedly good month because, again, on paper, it didn't look like many games were coming out, but then we got shocking releases like Blueprints, Oblivion Remastered, that ended up being really good, right? So thank you so much. And like I said, the way I see it is this. If on a month when there's pretty much nothing going on, things can be great, then imagine months coming up with big high-profile new releases, new consoles launching, right? Big events happening. I think we're going to have a great time together moving forward for the rest of this year. If anything, what we've seen is because I have the gaming PC, because I have the ability to get and afford anything, the setup, right? We have that flexibility to do whatever, and it's a much better feeling than when I used to be so confined to, oh, I can only play on a certain console, I can only afford a certain thing. It's a very different feeling. It's a great feeling. Thank you for an amazing month. I'm very much looking forward to May. In May, there are several releases like Doom the Dark Ages, the new Capcom collection, among others, that I think are going to be very exciting, but also continuing out with the things we're doing and stuff like that. All good stuff. So thank you guys. I'll see you in May. All right, guys, I'll be gone for a few. Enjoy these clips. When we come back, it's time for more Expedition 33, and I'm excited. I hope you guys are too. We're already 2/3 of the way to the goal. Let's hit that goal this stream. Maybe an opportunity to do a double goal. May go for last night. We'll see. But thanks, guys. I'll see you in a few.
Drip though. I got the drip though. I got the drip though. I got the drip though. I have time for one more. And then we'll go back to making content, to filming. South, let's go with South. Let's go with South.
The Cricut Make It Your sales event is on. Save up to 40% on Cricut smart cutting machines, heat presses, and more. Plus, get the supplies you need to make gifts she'll love for Mother's Day and beyond. Shop limited time deals to create special moments with matching accessories, me time must-haves, and so much more. Don't miss these savings. The event ends soon. Shop now at Cricut.com or at participating retailers.
Il faut que tu me fasses confiance. Une toute dernière fois.
Vous lui avez donné un porte-avions. Mission impossible.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video, part 3 to tell all. What can I say? Let's get right into it. Now, like I said in the comment section, part 1, part 2 is really a filler episode. Like, I don't even know what happened, and I watched it like twice, so I should probably tell you everything you need to know, buddy.
See you around, Jack. No, you won't.
Now, the one thing that I oddly did remember was Georgie and Darcy showing up.
Please welcome Darcy and Georgie.
And the only reason I remember that was because of how shocked I was when I saw Darcy. Like, I'm not even trying to be fucked up, but holy hell, what in the handsome Squidward is going on here? Now, look, I've said this before, I love Darcy. Like, me and Darcy, we could get along. If me and Darcy had a sit-down conversation, I think I would have a good time.
A little bit of a ride here and there, but...
And even when she first started getting some work done and everybody was like, oh my god, Doris, no, you look hideous. I honestly didn't think it was that bad at first. You know, like when she was dating that one English bloke, what was his name, Tom? Yeah, Tommy Boy. Oh, narcissistic Tommy Boy. In those episodes, I thought she looked great. Honestly, but compare that to when she was dating Jesse. Hey, hating aside, keep it a buck 10 toes down. That's a glower. Come on, that's a glower. But this right here might be a bit mucho.
So 8 times 4 is 24. No, it's 32. So 320, which is around 5 hours.
This is exactly what I'm talking about. I say give them the benefit. Okay, whatever they're dealing with is a real thing. Okay. The scenes that were shot for it, though, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that.
Darcy just got a phone call from Georgie. Yes. There's 2 hot blonde chicks, okay? That Darcy saw you use. One of them saw Georgie tonight. Tell Florian, thank you for taking me home. What'd you guys do after hours? Are you other women behind my back?
And I've got to say, in all honesty, it's the biggest piece of dog shit.
So look, I really don't have a lot of bad things to say about Stacy. Like, she's a very nice, sweet woman. Like, she's chill, you know, she's chill. I like that. But what I will say is, she's not an actor.
Are you other women behind my back?
Obviously. Like, I feel like Darcy actually might be better in that department. Like, she could probably play out this scene and make it believable for me. But this scene right here? Nah, no way, Jose.
That night, his like tracking was off.
The location sharing was off.
But it's your problem. You don't understand to use the phone. And you were saying,
Look, my phone right now is going
want to delete the location, or you want to keep the location? You don't remember. No.
Don't be condescending to your wife.
What I did to Stacy, like what I.
You bully women and it's sad.
You're talking to him. You don't understand what you're saying.
I'm so sorry for you.
Jesus Christ, help me.
Alright, so let it be known now that Ari has some kind of vendetta against all the men on set for some
Vendetta.
She's gonna be going after them. Literally. That's
What?
regarding their situation. I really don't know the facts, but what I will say is I've seen Florian be a lot kinder and sweeter to a lot of women on set. More so his wife. To me, that would be an issue. That's a red flag in road. Like Stacy's essentially saying, it's ironic that when you were helping out these strong girls, your location was off. And Florian's response is, if I disable my location, you would get a notification on your iPhone, which, yeah? But also, you know, there's a lot of ways to disable your location without notification. You know, simply turning on airplane mode would disable a lot of the cellular data stuff. Take that how you will.
But that's not the issue.
I mean, the root of the issue to me is very simple. Clubbing when you're married without your wife every weekend, it's insane. Like, you're just asking for trouble at that point.
Who here thinks that Florian might cheat again? Sophie, Jasmine, Julia, Ari?
No, Mr. Clark, no.
That you're laughing about it tells me all I need to know.
Stacey, how do you feel about your sister Darcy also raising her hand?
I feel like we're both in the same boat. It's like I feel Georgie would do the same thing. Georgie would do the same thing.
You didn't do shit.
You know, Georgie catching strays from no man's land. That's crazy. Look, I feel like Stacey's just saying that despite Darcy keeping him on an even playing field, like,
If my man's gonna cheat,
no man's gonna cheat.
Georgie would do the same thing.
Otherwise, it's just crazy to me that both sisters believe that each other's boyfriend, husband, fiance, whatever, would cheat on their sister and they're just yippee all about it. Like, I mean, yeah,
Georgie would do the same thing.
And again, what can you expect? She's still been playing Rennie, European, and her boyfriend a day for years.
Well, Katie, he's not gonna sit here and walk wheeling around in a wheelchair.
Nope. And somehow think that they're gonna end up hospital too. Like, no, these guys are on game, so they need you for the payroll. Because neither of these guys have real jobs outside of going to clubbing and hanging out with the twins on their twos. Then again, you know, some might say hanging out with the twins is a full-time job.
Oh.
Yeah, like all the guys they just beat off their worst traits.
Ari's eyes. She's just very, very like us versus them, men versus women. Like, men supporting men must be misogynist. If I feel like what I'm looking at is not cool and the person who's getting done dirty is the guy, I'm gonna say that. Whenever she speaks up, I'm like, is it gonna be worth listening to, or is it just gonna be her mad about us not defending her with pain?
Low key though, every scene that I've seen of Ari where she's not talking about me, is somehow her trauma dumping on some dude on set. People are gonna say, I'm just saying this because I'm a dude or misogynistic. No, I'm just speaking facts. Like, I've seen some of the guys stood up and defend some of these women positions. I get to see any of them defend or say anything nice about any of the guys. Like, old Ben here probably did some fucked up shit for her to feel this way towards all the dudes. For real.
For the record, once and for all, did you ever cheat on Ari?
The only thing I want to say, like just for now,
If you done me at least 4 times,
at least.
she joined the show, not even for therapy, but for the sole reason of having the validation of watching everybody gang up on Benny. That's what he did.
I knew you guys wouldn't save the same energy that you saved for Jasmine, and he's also a cheater, but you can't exceed him, but you go
if
hard
he's
for
a
him.
cheater because that I can literally
But
look over
you're
there and
defending
see.
you're defending someone who
Let me
made
tell you
my
something.
life hell, and he
I'm sorry, I apologize, Alex, because past that time I will be selfish, and then I try to. I'm sorry for that. I really am. I'm sorry, and then just I'm working on myself. Just I want to change. I want to be good for. Past that time I will be selfish, and the same. I'm sorry. I apologize, Alex, and then I try to. I'm sorry for that. I really am. I'm sorry, and then want to be good father. I want to move on because for our son, like for
Okay, slow your roll there, buddy. I know this man prepared that virtue speech just for this moment, and it came out horribly. It sounded like he was smoking Adderall. That 10 milli vanilli got him going, "Brr, I'm so sorry, I'm a good father, brr."
Slow it down.
And I promise you, it's not the English. Like, he spoke fine during the show. It's simply because he just got caught. He just got exposed. That aside, I understand where you're coming from, Ari, but you're tripping balls right now. Strictly. Nobody on stage is defending Benny right now. Like, we could all unanimously agree he's a dirtbag. But anyway, so Benny brought up the fact that he wanted to be a good father, and she's like, well, you could start by actually just being there, just being visibly present.
I want to change. I want to be good father.
Yeah, but you know what's worse than seeing us fight is when he doesn't see you. Because guess what? In 20 years from now, you're not going to remember any woman's name that you dated for a few days or you slept with or whatever. But you know what you are going to remember? You're going to remember that you got a son, and your son is going to remember. And whatever time you put in with him is the time he's going to give back to you in your life.
Amen to that. We only have one life, one family.
I love that he said what?
Well, so
You know, I found it quite funny that Jasmine was just so vocal about, oh, Benny boy, you gotta be there for your son. Considering the fact that she has two sons, still in Panama, probably wondering where their mom is. Now, some of you guys might come to her defense, but hear me out. We all know Jasmine spent a fortune on surgical procedures, and then turned around and paid Gino to help fund the sponsorship of her kids. Why couldn't she just allocate a portion of those funds for the sponsorship of her kids? Like, what's more important, a BBL or your kids? Furthermore, when we saw her in Panama, she was living in this high-rise luxury apartment funded by either Gino or the ex-boyfriend.
Just for filthy rich people in Panama. Those are my neighbors now.
It's like they're worth $3,000.
Hell no! Yo, that apartment must have been rated R or something, because I didn't see no kids or even a mention of kid inside. Anyways, Sean brings out Ari's mother. They start talking about the topic as to why Ari was holding all his social media passwords for what seemed like ages. And apparently this man has been quite a catch. Like, he's been attracting a ton of women who's been trying to ferociously suck him dry, which is what he initially wanted, but in this case, it was his pockets.
People that have been involved with Binu are opportunists. And so there have been situations, one particular that I can think of, after the woman realized there wasn't going to be a relationship, she tried to extort Binu.
Yeah. But like me, I don't understand. But like
And threatened to put things on social media that weren't true if they didn't get what they wanted, which is money.
Yeah, that's not too hard to believe. I mean, old Benny here isn't the brightest tool in the box. Let's say that.
Yeah.
Now, Ari here, she's just on some weird power trip. She starts accusing just the men, by the way.
Why didn't y'all see this, bro? Why didn't y'all understand? Why y'all keep defending this dude?
Yeah, I don't know, Ari. Probably because this is the first fucking time anybody has heard this story.
You know, my mom comes out here and explains it to you. I think I'm saying the same thing to you.
No,
but
you
apparently
never said that.
I'm
You never said that.
Funny
Never
thing
heard
is,
anything
the
about
whole time I'm like, why don't you guys
you say
understand?
it in a sweet way, in a lovely way.
Oh, I'm not sweet and lovely.
One second. Everybody going to be quiet and hear.
But why would you be quiet and hear me?
No.
You go in circle.
But you wouldn't let me
And
talk.
I've never heard you say anything about
You didn't
Benny.
want me to say that.
Right, but that's the only reason I didn't know that was the thing. I didn't know that.
Like, it literally took her 0.2 seconds to prove forward and right.
You go in circle.
Like, I gotta go from you guys never let me talk to, well, I didn't talk because Benny didn't want me to talk.
You wouldn't let me talk. You didn't want me to say that.
See, the thing is, I don't think she's stupid, kind of. But no, I think she just has a hard time expressing her thoughts, and a lot of this is like emotional arguing. Because she probably felt some type of way about all the dudes, you know, just defending Benny and being friendly with Benny despite not knowing the full story. And she keeps on highlighting this point of, I never got the chance to say my story.
You guys never really gave me a chance to say my side of the story, and I'm glad that you're getting it now, but I definitely felt that I never had an opportunity to explain things further.
Alright, last I checked, you were just at a therapy show where there was like a dozen fucking therapy sessions, and each session, everybody got to say their piece.
Ari, how about for you? Ari or Vinny?
Ari, are you open and ready to share?
Ari, is everything okay?
You know, we've had
some sessions. What are you guys thinking with all this? Let's just hear from you.
You had possibilities to say your story, but decided not to. So I don't know what the hell she was rambling on about. And it's also funny because she keeps saying, "Oh, I can't stand the men. Like they all group together and defend each other." There's literally dudes on this show that don't like Benny.
Florian, on Between the Sheets, you said that Benny did not respect his wife enough.
What?
That is Benny need to have more respect for his wife, and I see this kind of thing.
Laura's not gonna say nothing about that.
I knew you guys wouldn't save the same energy that you saved.
But no, the real reason Florian brought this up is because he really didn't like Benny all up on his wife.
Benny come to my country and flip people around like that. Benny never going to flip nobody in his life anymore.
Whoa!
Whoa. Such a douchebag, dude. Such a douche.
It's like I work with a club, like dancing, like that's my job.
If Florian felt disrespected, I don't feel like you can tell him to not feel disrespected.
True, a lot of men don't want other men all up on their wives. Like it's not a hard concept, especially knowing this dude right here is a habitual cheater with no self-control with women. Like yeah, if I was any of these dudes on stage, I want this man on a C-19 protocol list with the wifey, 6 feet apart at all times, buddy. And funny enough, there's one dude who's okay with Benny being all up on his wife. Could you guess who?
Honestly, I had no problem with Benny, grabbing Jasmine and dancing with her playfully.
It's okay, Gino, you don't gotta tell us. We're well aware anybody can just flip your wife, toss her salad, the whole nine. Even Florian's looking at the camera like, get a load of this guy. But anyways, apparently Benny dancing all up on the wives didn't just affect the men. It generated a lot of drama between the women as well.
2 days ago, in a brunch, Benny had fun as everybody, and he flipped me, he flipped Gino. Are you right, me? I hate you a bitch. And that just bothered me, and I just want to ask her. I was joking when I sent those messages. But later, when another cast member told me, like, she doesn't like you, share hate you, share jealous of you, she kept going to talk like, so that's his Nigel. Julia is such a hate.
Now, first, this sounded really bizarre, but when I really think about it, like, yeah, this was just a misunderstanding instigated by Jasmine. And I'll tell you why. See, both Ari and Julia admitted that Ari texted "I hated you" to Julia in front of her face right after the whole booty whip scene.
Then I texted Julia in front of her, I hate you, bitch, and then, like, showed it to her, and we were laughing about it.
Now, Ari played it off like a joke, but deep down I feel like she meant some of it. Because if there was one girl that Benny was all up on, it was definitely Julia.
Even if I didn't like someone, I would never send that message. Call me a You acted like one.
Now, the minute Julia said, and later another cast member told me, da-da-da-da-da, you were jealous, da-da-da-da. Who else would that be? Who's the other cast member that's been instigating a whole bunch of bullshit?
She came to us and she showed us the text and she's like, you were jealous, you were mad at her.
We were literally sitting together.
I think that girl she likes her. You are explosive. All flirtatious. All flirtatious.
He was invited some people as well. So they had to her dad.
Really?
And it's like banging her. That's why she's always traveling.
I mean, she young. She's
Oh, for real, girl. Get your bag. Rob is useless.
I'll tell you exactly where she got it from. Oh, so Sophie doesn't live with you. I said, no, she hasn't lived with me in a while. She said, how does she pay for things? I said, I don't really know. She said, you think she has a sugar daddy? I said, I mean, I don't know how she pays for things, but I don't know.
when you're married. I'm so sorry. It's not
cute, bro.
So sorry.
Like, I couldn't think of another cast member that would give a fuck other than Jasmine. Or whatever, I mean, they ended up just hugging it out, so it's whatever.
No.
Ari's mother, Benny, saw this hug and decided to control C, control V.
I love you.
That was sweet.
And you can tell Ari wasn't feeling that. But yeah, Sean finally moves on to Josh and Natalie, and she starts asking Josh, despite splitting the resort, why do you guys continue dating?
Like, you have to watch it.
It was several moments of weakness.
After the not recommitment, did you see how you contradict yourself?
She sent me photos saying,
Man,
no.
got names.
I mean, what do you want me to do?
I gave you that. Even myself, I wouldn't be like, yeah.
Yeah, we can tell, Jasmine. We could definitely tell. And also, Josh basically just admitted that, yeah, he was just using Natalie for his own self-gratification. Surprise, surprise, never saw her as a girlfriend, wants nothing to do with her, wants no part of her inside his home.
It's not like my home is some magical, mystical place. It's not like I'm hiding anything there.
And of course, when it comes to Natalie, nothing's for free. Like, it always comes at a cost of some crazy antics.
Natalie went on social media rants basically calling me a bad father.
When I saw Josh talking to other people, it felt like stab in the back. And I let myself talk some stuff. It was just a comment on my page, not on his. He got really worried about the comment.
Because you posted something that I'm a bad father and that I have a felon living with me and that my daughter should be scared.
According to Natalie, you know, you could start a whole rumor calling somebody a PDF, a manslaughterer, a rape enthusiast, keywords. But yeah, as long as it's on your page, you're good. But I don't think she understands that rumors like this could have CPS knocking on this man's door, potentially taking his daughter away. So yeah, any parent would be furious. Like even the girls were like, yo, what the fuck? But it's not really hard to believe because it's Natalie. Like we've seen how Natalie is.
One crazy ass bitch.
She definitely got a few loose screws.
It came down to Natalie calling my ex-wife's names, calling her a hooker. Oh, yes, you have.
He was attacking me.
Oh, yes, you have. Nothing I'm saying is made up. You called my ex-wife's names, and you know how close, everybody knows how close I am with my family, and I value these relationships. And you are a threat to those relationships.
What a boo.
Natalie, you're being a liar. Stop. Good luck to your life.
Wow.
So yeah, that was pretty much the end of the episode. And as much as we all could just point the finger at Natalie and call the, El Locomotive, Josh here definitely takes 50% of the responsibility cake. Like he knew she was crazy, just like we knew she was crazy. He knew what she wanted, and we knew that's not what he wanted, but decided to still deal with her. So, you know how the saying goes, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Grass only grows where you water it. Have to run long enough to find out.
Yeah, as you can see, the more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys, moving forward, the only segment I really care about is the Jasmine and Gino segment. Thank God from the preview of part 4.
Was one of the rules of the contract to use protection? Absolutely.
Must have fell out.
You more than enough to get me pregnant.
Seems like that's what we're finally gonna get. Fingers crossed. But yeah, with that being said, hope you guys enjoyed the video. Got a laugh or two out of this. As always, like, comment, subscribe, show your boys some love. And I'll see you guys in part 4. And we really will be today. I'm just simply What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video. Hope you guys are all doing amazing. So yeah, got a lot to catch up on. So today we're gonna react to Tell-All Part 1, Part 2. How many other parts are there? I don't even know. I don't even know what this is about. I really haven't even seen it, so it's really
Okay. Yeesh.
I know. Fucking weird, dude.
To me, there would not be a conversation after that. Yeah, see, I didn't even see these scenes. I had to go back and watch it. Apparently, this was their final night together and they were working on police officers. This was right after the New Year's.
Good. What? 6:41. Okay. Good song, good song, good song. And we're back for part 3. So don't put music. This is not really a sunset, it's too early for the sunset, but we're almost there. So let's enjoy this. Let's enjoy this. Okay, let's go. Good. Everywhere I go. Where? Okay. Don't blink, it's a blink. Oops, what am I doing? Okay. Don't blink, it's a blink. Welcome to our show. Guys are doing well, besides having a wonderful day. I know, feels weird to have a horizontal video, but I have to charge the phone. First of all, there you go, it's working. That's all I needed. That's all. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the show. Guys are doing well, so having a wonderful day on this 30th April 2025. We are doing part 2 of why Last of Us is a masterpiece. I'm sorry about the horizontal camera. I was supposed to finish this video, and the people in the back put music, so I came in. Then I heard them start talking. I was like, okay, well, let's charge the phone. But the phone is still at 40%, and I have about 2 hours left of stuff to do. So we're still gonna be eating, right? And we'll be talking about season 2 of Last of Us, or the second game. Now, before we start, I have to tell you guys why we're doing this video. So, as I told you guys, I love Abby. I was really afraid of my perception, right? And the first time that I played a game, so the first time I played a game was, okay, see, this is how horrible we are at talking. We played Last of Us Part 1. Oops, you see? Do I have something to clean the screen? There you go. There you go. Much better. It's not perfect, but you see, I can't charge it. There you go. I had to think about charging the phone also. That's why I'm reticent to move it too much. So what ended up happening was, the first time I played Last of Us Part 1, played 4 or 5 times. I played Last of Us Part 2 2 times. One on stream and one out of the stream, which was during the pandemic. Now, at this time of the pandemic, listen, I'll be completely honest, I'll be completely fair. We're trying to run away from, not run away, but run through games like crazy. So what ended up happening was my very first game that I streamed was Pokemon, which was a 72 hours playthrough. The second game that I played was, I think it was Borderlands and Kingdom Hearts, and those were a kind of lengthy game. And I was like, dude, I'm 4 months in, and also I was working, I'm 4 or 5 months in, and I have 2 playthrough completed. Technically, that's not true. Technically, that's not true because Kingdom Hearts was 6 games. I had a Devil May Cry series that I did, which felt like one because Devil May Cry is a short game. So I wanted more and more content and different video games, right? So, Last of Us, I was trying to run from it. But the very first time, I hated the game because it was so emotional. I hated the game because it put me through so much. And the second time, it was a game of more so, I'm enjoying playing it. I haven't played in a while. Let's do this. But at the same time, it wasn't long enough because we played Last of Us 1 and 2021. We played Last of Us 2 in 2021 when we did playthrough in 2020, right? So, but at the same time, I ran through it. In the second one, I always preferred, by far, Abby. To me, Abby is the main character, right? But everybody hated her, so I was like, why are they hating on her? And then I started listening to people and why they like Abby, right? And then what I did was I went on YouTube and I watched the whole cutscene. So the whole cutscene is about 10 hours for Last of Us 1, Last of Us 2 is 10 to 12 hours. And I watched the whole thing. We're editing, we're doing some content in the background. It's not wasted time, it's wasted. It's wasted, I don't remember the story, but still. And I remember, and I finally realized why Abby and why Last of Us 2 is so good. People didn't like Abby. People didn't like Last of Us 2. It feels like there's an agenda of wokeism, there's trans people, you know. But at the same time, Last of Us is so much more than that. At the very core, the second game, in the very first hour, Joel gets killed. Now, there's 2 people. So Last of Us 2 is 2 people. And the greatest thing is, in Last of Us 1, it is 2 people. It is Joel and Ellie, and Last of Us 2 is Ellie and Abby. The difference is, they're facing off. And it's amazing because Ellie goes on a rampage to find Abby because she killed Joel, right? And Abby, we learn why she killed Joel. So the very first time you're playing, you're supposed to hate Abby for what she did. But in my mind, and again, I know I'm gonna get people are gonna be pissed. But in my mind, I was like, okay, well, Joel is dead. Let's focus on who's still alive. Again, the mentality of once this game is finished, let's move on. And to me, I had a choice between Abby and Ellie. So of course, Ellie was my very first person that I cared about. But very quickly, I didn't like Ellie a lot. Then I didn't like her at all. And then I started hating her, right? And then Abby was the complete opposite. But then, mechanically speaking, this is so important. So they both start in 3 days of Seattle. So there's day 1, you got Abby that's here, you got Ellie that's here. And then day 2, day 3, they meet, right? And then what exactly happened, which was fantastic, is like they're both in. And even then, when I finished Last of Us 2, I remember playing Tears of Arise. And Tears of Arise is a very lengthy narrative game. So this was an in-between, which was weird, right? And then, at first, you're supposed to hate Abby, but Abby's journey is to prove how good of a person she is, okay? And you may not agree with what she done. So Abby, since day one, you can tell that she's a good person. So for example, right, she's working with the Wolf, and the Wolf are a group that are replacing the Firefly. So technically speaking, what ended up happening is kind of like Days Gone. People that thought that we are responsible for why the cordyceps attack. We are responsible for the infected, so we are to blame. And those people are against anything and everything that is mechanics. So they don't even use weapon, they use bow, they use dogs, and they use weapon, but there's a lot more of them, right? And they live in a very dangerous world. So right away when you meet them, Abby gets captured, and then we discover a character who is really, really, really cool. And Abby's story is taking care of those characters. So characters like this. So I'll tell you the whole story of the games. Now please understand that I only played this twice. I don't know the story by heart. But basically Ellie goes in. We're seeing a very short prologue with Ellie. And her and Joel are on not a good term because she learned what he did. Ellie is living her own life now. Joel's trying to help her out, but she's like, no, I'm my own person, go away. There's a specific scene, and you see, this second game, Ellie is a very angry person. So in the first part of the game, there's a party. So the game started the day after a party. And at the party, which is the very first scene here, Ellie and Dina kiss. And then somebody said, hey, there's kids around. Don't act like lesbians around kids, but they're lesbians. And then Joel is like, don't talk to her like that. And she gets mad at him. Not at the guy who was a bigot, but at him. She get mad at him, right? When he was just trying to protect her, right? And then, it's crazy. Abby, she goes after Joel. So Abby, the reason she goes after Joel, which is a huge spoiler, is technically speaking, the doctor. So Abby, okay, it's complex. So Abby, father was member of the Fireflies, right? So the Fireflies, I think this is important to talk about again. The Fireflies, once again, this is where we stop the video. The Fireflies, once again, are a group from the government. I thought the government were being crooked, were being corrupted. They were saying, hey, we don't have a lot of food, but they were keeping food for the elite, right? Classic shit. So the Fireflies, what they did was they were a guerrilla. And the guerrilla came in and was like, hey, let's take care of everything. However, the problem with the Fireflies was they believe in a broken system. They believe in finding a cure. So they put most of their people finding a cure. Oh my god, it's complex. So basically, the problem with the Fireflies is, at first, they were nicer than the government, but then they realized that the government was kind of right. We don't have enough resources for everybody, right? So then, instead of putting forces or trying their best to develop, right? So here is the fantastic thing. Here is the fantastic thing. When you read The Wolf, where again, the wolves are the children of the Fireflies. Fireflies didn't work, so the wolf was born. They have this stadium where they you know, and then they have plants and everything like that, and they have dog, and they live a really good life. However, since the very first game, Tom, that's what he wanted to do. He had already plants. He was already taking care of farms. He had a very sustainable living. They chose it down because there was electricity. And that was a huge thing, right? And the wolf, they have like solar panel and shit like that. So it's kind of like a good thing too. So the wolf, so the Fireflies, what they did, instead of working to establish a better future, they were trying to fix the past. So what happened is they were trying to fix the infection. The wolf are more right because, okay, so the wolf are more right. The wolf were more right because they're trying to fix the situation. The fireflies was wrong because they were trying to fix the past. The wolf are trying to fix the present. However, the wolf are constantly fighting against the people that I told you about that believe that the new world shouldn't have electronics, right? They're constantly fighting with them, and they're constantly getting attacked, and it's constantly defending what we have, right? Because technically speaking, so the place that Joel has is very, 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 very far from anything else. Very far from anything else. It's recluse. It's sealed away. It's isolated. There's nothing for miles. If you know what it is, if you know where it is, you'll find it. Otherwise, you'll have to look for it, right? Versus the people in the stadium that are part of a city. So they're part of a city, and then the people that don't believe in technology are living in the city. So, you know, so they put themselves in surrounded by the enemies. So they constantly have to fend off and protect. Because again, I'm gonna be honest and say that the stadium is so good, so good. I cannot help but thinking about Walking Dead because again it's post-apocalyptic, but the prison was incredible. The prison super exceed Alexandria in every single way. The prison could have been the place that could have made a future, right? But for the governor, they would still be in the prison. However, the prison was overrun, so the stadium is the prison, right? There are places that you wouldn't think are super good, but are super good. So then what happened is, Abby's group gets ambushed, right? And then she gets captured by the people that don't believe. She's rescued 2 people. She wants to get back to where she is, but she's wanting to help the people. So, technically speaking, is Abby realize how wrong the wolf are? And how... So, it's complex. Abby kind of realized... Okay, so the reason why Abby killed Joel, right? And you see, she gets beefed up and she's becoming a war machine, right? Because at the very end of Last of Us, there's a scene where they're operating on Ellie, and then the doctor, Joel killed the doctor to save Ellie. The doctor was Abby's father. So the only reason that she kills Joel is to a cycle revenge. You kill my father, I'll kill you. And the funniest thing, the nicest thing, the one scene that is an hour in the game that should tell you, hey, Abby's not a bad person. They capture both Ellie, they capture Ellie, Tommy, and Joel. Tommy, they knock him off so he has a bad leg, and Ellie, they knocked her out. What they do is they release Tommy and Ellie, right? And Tommy's like, yo, I'm gonna avenge my father, and Ellie's like, yo, take me with you. It's like, no, it's too dangerous. So what happened is Tommy kind of go on a suicide mission. So kind of go on getting a suicide. He's like, well, I'll take care of the people that killed my brother, and if I fail, I won't have to live with the guilt. But he wants better for Ellie. And at first, this is gonna be a very, very important part of the game. Ellie, she has everything. She has a nice place. She has a girlfriend. Okay, so it's complex. You remember when I told you guys that she had a best friend called Jessie? Well, Jessie is the ex of his girlfriend, and they have a kid. She's pregnant. So Ellie raised a kid, right? And they have this perfect life. And they achieve success. They live off. They have this own little farm, the 2 of them. They have this good life, and Ellie's like, no, I need to have my revenge. And at that point, Ellie is fucked up. She's missing fingers. She's fucked up, but she still want to go, right? Tommy is completely killed off. So Ellie is the only one, right? Now, the problem with Ellie is she goes into this path of vengeance, right? It's finished with Abby, and then we'll go into Ellie, because Abby is a bit easier. So Abby goes in, right? And she finds 2 others hostages, and she protects them. Then she learned from their belief, and she learned that these people, they get fucking raped, right? Because they're women, right? And they get treated like absolute shit. These people are savages. And she's like, this is crazy. And the wolf, she realized the wolf are now a lot better. She realized the wolf depends on raiding a lot for food and shit like that. They realize the wolf are kind of wrong for what they're doing. They're not a okay, so let's put it like that. Again, I have to go with Walking Dead because there's so much more information. They're kind of like the sanctuary, right? So they're very strong, and they're kind of not necessarily bullying people, but they take what they need by force. Versus the settlement of Tommy, which is growing shit and self-sustainable. The wolf are not quite yet sustainable. They are dependent. So Abby, and the worst thing is, Abby, there's this very specific scene, and that's why I love Abby. Abby, she lost her father, and she had a boyfriend called, I think his name is Ewan or something like that. And then she has this boyfriend, and his boyfriend gets another girl pregnant, right? And he still tell her, yo, I love you, and they fuck. Now, the fucking scene, people hate that scene because Abby, she's quite muscular, she looks a bit manly, so people didn't like that. But it's a very important scene, because he makes her believe, I still love you, I still want you, right? But it's not true. It's not true. He's just using her. And, you know, and it's crazy because Ellie goes for Abby, but Abby is... Ellie goes to kill Abby, but once again, Abby was captured. So she kills all of her friends. All of the friends of Abby's. Where's Abby? Where's Abby? Where's Abby? Right? And the most last moments of Ellie is... One of the person that she killed... They end up in a field full of cordyceps, and the friend of Abby, she's like, yo, you're not gonna get out of here alive. And he's like, I'm immune, bitch. And it's super fun, but once again, it shows the character of Ellie. She's very vengeful. She goes on this whole kind of revenge, and it's nice because again, we want her to avenge Joel. We want her to avenge Joel. We're gonna get into at the very end of this video why this is such a clever thing. But she goes into a path. She loses Jesse. She loses Dina. So Jesse gets killed, trying to help her. And Dina, she say, you either have to choose between revenge and me, right? And it's not clear for how many years Ellie has been looking for Abby. It's been years. Abby at this point is not in the wolf anymore. She lives a peaceful life. She lives a very peaceful life actually. And she even meets another group of people. That other group of people are bad news. They're like a gangster group. They're like a biker group who are also using force to kill everything that they want. And Abby's not even part of that. Abby is... She's hiding from those people. So yeah, so it's super cool. And ultimately, the craziest thing about it is... there's like a time skip, and Ellie gives up most of her shit to get information, and she gets stuck like next to nothing. And it's kind of like purposeful because again, I think she ends up being with one weapon, and then it's to prove like how close she is to losing everything. But then, so Ellie, whole trip is vengeance. She kills the people. There's a scene where she's like, it's a really badass scene. Ellie is the badass in this game. She gets out of like the water, and there's a person with placing PSP, right, which is PlayStation, Sony. She takes a knife and she like that and said, hey, if you tell me where she is, I won't kill you. So she tells her where she is, she kills her. So this is something that Joel would do. However, Joel at the end, he's not that person anymore. He learned from the mistakes. Abby is learning from the mistakes. Now, the reason why we're doing this video is because people like Abby now, but they don't, okay. The people that are liking the show, they don't like Abby because of what she is. They like her because of the actress. They don't like Bella as Ellie. My opinion on Bella as Ellie is she's a great actress. She might not look like Ellie, but she pulls it off. And, you know, so the person that plays Abby looks more like Ellie than Bella does, right? And they're saying that, ooh, she should have been Ellie. You just don't like the Ellie. You just don't like, you've been trying to replace Bella for years, right? So the person that's Abby, and she's cute, right? So, and then there's also, okay, so it's kind of bullshit, but I kind of understand what happens. So then Pedro took a lot of pictures with her. So Pedro saw that, I'm not in his head, Pedro Pascal, but he saw the hate that Bella was getting, and he was like, yo, she's new, I don't want her to get hate. He knew that because she was playing a hated character. And like I told you, Abby was really hated. People with dead threat, people were aggressive, people hated on the voice actress, not actress, voice actress. And yeah, so he took some picture with her to protect her. And they're like, oh, there's such chemistry. So they like Abby because of the actress, not because of who she is. I like her because of who she is. Ellie, for ending sakes, she goes on all of these trips and she kills. And you realize that although we like Joel, so this is a bit of a spoiler. This is a bit of a spoiler, but even though we like Joel, Abby was justified. Ellie killed people. She almost killed the entire village. just for this one person, right? And Abby, she does the same thing. Abby, she kills a village. However, that village is full of the people that were used to rape and bully her friends. So they're not good people, and you know they're not good people. So they're like, okay, well, yes, you killed a lot of people, but they had a toxic mentality. So you're kind of doing the world a favor, right? So in the first game, we're seeing the same thing. In the first game, there's a group of people, right? And they're cannibals. So they're eating actual people, right? And then they capture Ellie. So we kill them. And the guy is like a PDF. So he wants to have a relationship with Ellie because she's so young. Right? You can tell there's a lot of young people in the apocalypse, right? So what ended up happening is what ended up happening is Ellie, she comes in, Joel saves her, but you still kill everybody, and it's a good thing because those people were cannibals. So in the second game when you do that, you kind of understand what happened. This is for Ellie. She could have had a perfect life. She chose revenge. Abby, now this is why I love Abby. So she gets captured, she finds those people. Again, I'm repeating myself, but again, please understand. Okay. And then she was those characters, and then they get a friendship. Abby chose a peaceful life, away from the wolf, away from everything else, because she believed that people are wrong, right? And then she ends up finding peace. And then even Ellie, when she wants to fight, Abby's like, I don't want to fight you. Abby's like, fight me. She's like, no. The cycle of violence ends now. So Abby is the cool characters. Now, why is Last of Us a masterpiece? Why is Last of Us so intelligent? Is you are supposed to hate Abby. But you know that Abby was right. The only reason it's crazy. You know that Joel was wrong. So Joel, amazing character. Joel, a nice guy, but Joel had the the worst thing is in the second game they explained that Joel had the answer for the antidote, which was Ellie, and all he had to do was kill one person to restore the human race, and he didn't do it. So you know that Joel did the wrong thing, right? Now in the second game you realize that even though Ellie was this close to finding the cure, the answer was not the cure. It wasn't Ellie. The answer was never Ellie. It could have been Ellie. Ellie was the closest thing that they had for an answer, but it wasn't the answer. So Joel, even though it's quite complex. Joel, by choosing to save Ellie versus saving the human race, was wrong because it's the need of the many versus the need of the few. Now, because of the second game information, Joel becomes justified to do what he did, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because Joel still didn't know that. Joel died before you get any information that she wasn't the answer, right? So Joel did the right thing, saving her, but we don't know that. So Abby, whose father was killed, just wants revenge, right? And once she has the revenge, she's done. She doesn't need anything. She's moving on. Ellie, she's willing to do anything and everything, and she wants that revenge too, but she has this perfect life and she give it up, right? So you know that Abby deep down is right. And the first game, we spent the whole first game telling you how much we love Joel and how much we love Ellie and how much we love the two of them. And at the end, it doesn't matter. They could kill babies or dogs or puppies, and you'd be like, yo, I love Joel. I like Joel, right? Which is horrible, right? At the end, he's wrong. And now Abby is right. And The Last of Us is the reason why this is such a perfect game is because the second one, you just ate on Abby because you like Joel, but you understand why she did it. And again, I'm going to repeat myself, but Abby, once she has a revenge, right? So there's also the sense of, okay, so Abby, so I didn't say something that's super important. Abby, she brings a group of friends to kill Joel. Now, this group of friends followed her because they were friends, but they also did something else. The father of Abby was a important figure during the Wolf. He was a very important guy. He had leadership. He was somebody that was respected. So Abby, she brings people and she say, hey, we need to kill that guy because he killed my father. And people are like, okay, I like your father, so let's do it, right? Ellie kills everybody, right? Even though the only person that killed his father was Joel, right? She could have went after Ellie. She could have went after Tommy because they were present. She didn't. She had Joel. She finished. Ellie didn't care. You were there. Fuck you, right? You were there. Fuck you. And it's nuts because I don't know. It's such an emotion thing. The first time I played this, I needed a break after that. I needed a break. It was so amazing. So freaking amazing. Also, the second game is better because it's a bit more open world. You have side mission, you have side content. There's like a bank where you get a really good weapon. But once you get in the bank, you get stuck in there and you get killed. It's also, see, the second game, so the first game is like, okay, well, I still want my old life. So we learn about what happened during the pandemic. Second game, we're kind of like, there's an example where Dina, she's Jewish. And Dina, she says, hey, this is a mosque, let's go check it out. Or this is a mosque. I know a mosque is for Muslim. What is it? There's a specific word for Jewish temple. I don't know what it is, I'm sorry guys. You study the Torah, right? And then we talk about the story of religion. It is not super important, but it's a cool moment because, you know, it serves the purpose of, okay, well, this is the past, this is understanding the past, this is understanding where we're coming from, and this understanding what is going on, right? So it doesn't serve this humongous purpose, but it does serve a purpose. And it's just, what am I saying that? Because the whole first game feels like, okay, well, this is a new apocalyptic world, let's survive. The first game, and I talked about how much I love finding resources and how scarce the resources was, and you find a lot of killings and you find military zone, and it's rough. So for example, the very first scene, you're going to a place and there's one infected and it gets killed, so you actually see the scene get infected, right? You're seeing guerrilla, you're seeing mafia, right? And the second game, it's like, okay, well, now we know that there's no antidote, we know that there's nothing we can do, let's survive. It is more so about living in this world and surviving in this world, which is a very different thing. And yeah, that's pretty much it. This is why Last of Us is a masterpiece. Spent one game making me love a character that ended up being wrong. Did a second game avenging the first character, even though I know it was wrong. And then a lot of people will apologize for Ellie for her action. You kind of get it. She did do this for revenge. But at the same time, she went way too far. She wasn't justified. Was she justified to kill Abby? Sure. But at the same time, there's okay, so what I'm not saying is they meet it. So you know, remember the third day, the 3 days I talk about? They end up meeting. And Ellie doesn't manage to kill Abby, right? But she gets safe. Abby tells her, no, I'm not gonna fight you, go away. And Ellie's like, I'm gonna kill you. And he's like, no, let's not fight. She loses Jesse. Jesse gets a headshot. And Ellie, instead of understanding that, okay, that's enough, Abby leaves Dina and Ellie alone. Why does she do that? Right? And Ellie, she should have said, you know what? This is the most important part. And then she still goes on. So yeah. See, why am I saying this? I don't think I'm portraying how important it is of Abby and Ellie's interaction. Abby, for multiple times during the game, she shows, hey, I'm not your enemy, right? And Ellie, instead of understanding it, she still wants revenge, right? And Abby does the purpose. She makes the effort to not kill her. She knows. So it's kind of complex. She knows that Ellie is the one that killed her friend, right? But then her friend wasn't really her friend. Like, for example, the guy that she fucks, he's just using her. So Ellie does a good thing by killing him. There's another friend where she's pregnant, right? And Ellie kills her. There's another friend that there's a lot. Almost all her friends did something that was not cool, right? The only one I care about was Manny. Manny was a cool dude. Then Manny was So Manny was a cool dude, but he spits on Joel, so you like fuck him. But Manny was a good dude. However, Manny was killed by the resistance group, so it wasn't Ellie. So yeah, he's the one of the gang that I liked. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. Last of Us for life, baby, for life. So again with the low storage. Well, we've been playing the tower for 4 hours, so that's kind of obvious. So that you can see the darker side of me. No one will ever change. And I will I have become. I believe. This animal, this animal, choo-choo-doo-doo-doo, choo-choo-doo-choo-doo, 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 I can escape this hell. So many times I tried, but I'm still caged inside. So what if you can see the darker side of me? No one will ever change this animal I have become. How we believe it's not the real me. Somebody help me change this animal. This animal. This animal. 7, 6, 5, 5, 6, 11, 18, 22. Well, I get home, never do you, but we can make this work. 28. If you can wait till I get home, Alright. 6 days. Say that I need, and even though you mean so much to me, I can wait till every day. This is really happening. I said I'll never be happy again. Little to the worst, you just be friends. It's more than you can say. You know it happen eventually. La 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 la. And everybody's singing la 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 la. Everybody's singing. Pretend it's alright. Send for tonight. I'll keep you safe here with me. And I'll never let you go. And I'll never do. And I'll never let you fall. And I'll never let you. It didn't have a chance. And I never did. And so I'll be right there. Again, I said I'll never let you go. Challenge, peace. Bonjour. Oh, it's awkward. Oh. Bonjour. Oh, this is much harder than I expected. I just wanted to make you think. I don't know how the food is, but the ladies here are delectable. The eye candy is dignified, is something akin Willy Wonka. Okay, but very good. Base. And I never did, said I never let you fall, I was meant to, didn't have a chance, and I never did. Hey. It was lovely. Yes. I never let you fall, I never did. I said I never let you go, and I never did. I said I never let you go, and I never did. I said I never let you go, and I never did. Words unspoken, I'm ready to fall to broken. We'll never look back, but here we go now. Then my world stops spinning, and I'm not sure if I'm Shook. I'll be the death of what you. Okay.这个容易。Okay. Okay. Yeah, it. I got a little bit of work to do. So what we're doing now is I'm realizing that I'm not gonna have enough time to do all of the stuff off of me. Okay. So now that I realize that I have so many things to do, so many clips to do, right? I don't know if we'll be able to do it in time, but I have a lot of clips that are double. So if I can do both, so.
Enjoy. 8 grammes de protéines, goût délicieux.
Symptômes d'allergie? Heureusement, il y a Réactine. Il agit rapidement et soulage pendant 24 heures. Réactine.
This is so
On prend
loud.
vos allergies au sérieux.
This is so loud. Okay.
Can I get back to my fucking vocal covers without being interrupted? Fucking bullshit!
Although prior to this video, he seemingly his previous eviction. Around Thanksgiving, he began blaming the trolls for his eviction and accepting no responsibility at all.
How is our bug Cobra now when he's trying to stream? Oh, yeah. Here's a thought. My trolls need to get a life. My trolls need to get a life. And get laid. It's been a decade and a half harassing my ass. And it doesn't work. We sat there and fucking taking down my apartment for lease termination.
Yeah, how do you get tournaments to do?
To a bigger and better space where people support my videos. You know what I'm saying? People's trying to knock me down. I get back up and get a better situation in my life.
2021 began without many issues, besides people door-dashing every time he went live. For no discernible reason, his rent increased again in late January 2022, despite having just increased the June prior.
How much is rent? I pay about almost $700 a month for rent. I pay my rent and I only have like $10 left after that. So if I do rent, I do a little bit. But groceries are going up too, so it's just like, no, my Asperger's pays the rent, to be honest with you.
Josh would resort to desperate measures, begging for more money in exchange for humiliation, like shaving his armpits, for example. It seemed, however, that the money he earned doing this was quickly spent on food and alcohol, rather than being saved for rent. This is purely speculative, but he always seemed desperate again once rent was due. Necessity being the mother of invention, when things were quiet, trolls got creative. In the summer of 2022, fake Grindr accounts and Craigslist.
As long as the crown, I know it's at 0%. It's charging.
Good job, you have no life. Like, I'm straight for of-age women, so I'm pretty sure I don't know what the fuck the trolls did to have some dude show up to my apartment. Either a fake ad on Craigslist or a fake dating
bullshit, dude.
So now, like I said, what I'm doing right now
You
is
have no fucking life, dude.
we're taking all of the 3,000 clips that I have left. 3,534.
Answered the door the last couple of times. I keep telling him, dude,
Um,
I'm not the one fucking texting you. Leave me the fuck alone. Like,
We're doing doubles.
texting you is just doing it for a reaction because I'm live on video and they got nothing better to do. They're too fucking.
If I have 50 doubles, that's already 50 doubles.
Fucking YouTube channel.
When do I have doubles? I don't fucking know.
Let's just cause a bunch of random bullshit. It doesn't piss me off. Anything I lack the controls.
Nothing much would happen besides drinking and door dashing until October. During a stream, Josh got drunk and slept up by referring to himself in the third person and saying his apartment number out loud, B28.
Oh.
Ow.
Be an asshole when he drinks. Like, I'll show you an asshole when don't call me an asshole if I'm not being one. Intentionally. That's the kind of crap that's fun to encourage.
Although 2022 was pretty uneventful, the new year brought new problems. Now that Josh's location was pretty well known, the door dashing just got even worse. Not only was he getting multiple deliveries per stream, local trolls began messing with him too.
Who the fuck's knocking at my fucking door? Jesus Christ. I'm gonna do a fucking video here. What's up? Oh, thanks, man. What is it? Well, cool. Then next time, just leave it at my fucking door and I'll get it after the fucking stream. Jesus Christ. No, I'm sitting here worried about Ozzy Osbourne fucking. It's like sitting there knocking on my fucking door like it's the cops. And I'm like, dude, okay, you got an order for me, cool, then just leave it at my fucking door. Okay, thanks. Do I gotta put a fucking sign outside my apartment door that says, hey, if the order's paid for, drop it off and leave it at my door? If it's not paid for, I apologize, my trolls are fucking cunts. And for yourself. Oh my fucking god.
What about GFS, dude?
If it's food, please just leave it at the door. I didn't fucking order it. People's obsession with me can be unhealthy sometimes, I ain't gonna lie. Casper Cobra Stompers, how stupid do you have to be? Like I said, people's obsession with me is really unhealthy. Like, good job, you gang stalked a fucking autistic retard to the point where, oh my god, the Casper Cobra Stompers can stop my dick. Oh, we show Cobra, my golly. You put some more paper underneath this fucking door. Christ, my trolls are more obsessed with me than I am with Ozzy Osbourne, and that's really saying something. Like, you know what called the Casper Cobra Stompers? I'm gonna stomp your fucking face in for wasting my time.
Whoa. Chill, dude.
Stupidity and hating men is so toxic. Oh my fucking god. Throw in some stupid bullshit. My fucking ginger sandwich. People who are shoving fucking papers underneath my doors need to grow the fuck up. It's fucking stupid.
So far?
Dude. It's fucking stupid.
Over 2D.
Overgrown fucking child, you know?
2D.
The local
The
trolls lost interest after Josh took it more seriously than they anticipated. Josh came up with a great idea to try and deter unwanted DoorDash orders. He put a crudely written sign on his door that read, "I did not order anything. If it's paid for, please leave it at my door. Don't bug me. I'm streaming. I'm not gay. I'm
What?
straight." Josh went live for 4 hours and ignored any knocking on his door. The sign was only moderately effective, as drivers either ignored it entirely or were instructed to do so. On the day after Valentine's Day,
Ignore the paper. Ignore the paper. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
it got even more ridiculous.
Listen, I've kept annoying.
I have 15 more pages to do. 50 more page. We're down 2 hours. I got 2 hours just with the double. Two.
Let's show Cobra. Oh my fucking god.
That's why I like Cobra. It's a good sense of humor.
Troll sent me a cucumber and some KY jelly lube. Oh my god, that is hilarious.
See? You know it's joke. You know it's a joke.
Come over, I got something to shove up their ass. Like, oh my god, it's like their gay obsession with me is seriously fucking unhealthy.
It got so bad that within 2 minutes of Josh being live, the troll deliveries turned up.
So apparently my YouTube troll sent me another DoorDash order. This is really funny. Let's break this down. Summer's Eve Island Splash, because my trolls are the biggest douchebags on the planet. They also sent me some Vaseline because they're gonna need it when Cobra fucks the trolls up the ass.
Okay.
And Kleenexes for when the trolls are bawling their eyes out because Cobra rules their sad fucking life. Milk bone, soft and chewy, like this'll fucking show Cobra this fucking asshole. Like they think they're gonna get me kicked out and ruin my Valentine's Day by doing this. Like the fact that you're doing it shows you have more love for me than my fans do, and I appreciate it.
Oh, that's nice. Bless you, bro. Thank you.
Siri, I don't want to listen to your shit right now.
Wait, who?
By doing this, like the fact that you're doing it shows you have more love for me than my fans, and I appreciate it.
It does. Bless you, dude. Yeah, I didn't mean to play that twice.
Fuck you, Siri. I don't want to listen to your shit right now.
Yeah, that's what I would do. I wanted.
My trolls are fucking disgusting.
After a few months of troll DoorDashes, the grinder dates turned up again to Josh's door. Or so he thought.
Excuse me.
Oh, what's going on?
I'm not gonna answer the door just because I'm talking at it. It's probably one of my fucking asshole YouTube trolls trying to fucking fuck with me and shit. If it's some fucking asshole from the fake Craigslist ad being like, oh, is your lizard for sale? It's like, no, dude, my bearded dragon
Buff
is not for sale. He's in a loving and caring home. I'm not gonna fucking answer that goddamn door. I might as well just fucking go away. My lizard's not for sale. You realize that my neighbors watch my videos?
Watch.
So when I go live, everyone in my building is just like, yeah, it's that guy.
Cobra Kai.
That my neighbors and my landlord are a fan of my videos, and that at this point you're just wasting your time trying to troll Cobra because you're jealous. Craigslist ad is fake. As I was walking to my fridge, I shouted, "The Craigslist ad is fake."
Yeah, we heard you, dude.
Bullshit. And I'm like, you know what's bullshit is that you won't leave me alone. You know, like your obsession with me is so fucking pathetic. You can't handle Cobra doing his thing. You gotta fucking harass him when he's going live.
Things settled down until September. The DoorDashers were no longer having the desired effect, so more extreme measures were taken to get a reaction.
Fuck's sake.
Hi, Josh.
I was not, oh my fucking god, I was not waving a gun around. Can you people leave me the fuck alone, please? It's fine. Jesus fucking Christ. I was not waving a fucking gun around, okay? I have a prop pistol I bought for Halloween last year and it's falling apart, so it's not a picture on camera. Okay. That's how you know your viewers, though. They're not my viewers, they're my fucking cocksucking YouTube trolls. I'm tired of wasting your fucking blind people's time. Alright, you too. I'm tired of the fucking cops being called on me. Bullshit. I'm sorry, but this is bullshit, YouTube. Fuck my YouTube trolls. Fuck off. You happy? You got what you wanted. I said several times in the video, it's not a real gun. It's fake. It's empty. And you still gotta pull this shit. Pussy ass motherfucker.
Sheesh.
Oh, but no, we gotta call the cops on Cobra for waving a fake gun around. I'm tired of it. Stop wasting the cops' fucking precious time. They've got better things to do with their fucking life than sit here and fucking harass me in an autistic. Oh my god.
You know what?
Hey, what's up? I'm live on YouTube right now.
What?
No, the fuck I was not. No, the fuck I was not. My trolls are lying to the cops to try to get me in trouble, dude.
Dude.
Okay, we'll handle this as calmly as possible. Seriously, fuck my YouTube trolls. Dad, I gotta go. The door's being knocked on. Fuck off.
Thank you, dude.
Nice try, trolls, but nothing happens. I handle it like a boss, dude.
Dude.
The cops were super friendly and polite and I stayed calm and took care of it.
It's very calm, Josh. knock the cameras over. Very calm, Josh. Vive la prairie. Vive la prairie, la prairie.
Lorsque biscuit rencontre à crème. Il est pur, délicieux, pour toujours.
Take your style to the next level with Nexus. Nexus. See the style.
It's really helpful. Just now, we deleted not one, not twice, not one, not two, not three, but 5 hours of content. Now, I know for a lot of you guys that doesn't mean much, but for us it's crazy because I had to do low-key, high-key. I had to do, I want to talk about it, 722 hours. We still have 135. So us taking out 5 hours, which is 130 right now, equal a lot, dude, a lot. So we had 30 hours left, right? And we deleted 5, which is 1/6, or around 15-17%. Right, like right now we deleted 2 minutes. They're double. Drink some water, dude, because you're drunk as fuck.
Oh my fucking god, my YouTube trolls are miserable. Like, you think, okay, YouTube trolls.
How drunk is that guy, bro?
Like, oh hey, Cobra hasn't answered all fucking day. So you know what? I'm gonna fucking harass Cobra some more.
Poor neighbors.
I'm like, I'm fucking fantastic. You know, I'm tired of my fucking YouTube trolls sitting there fucking calling false bullshit fucking calls on me. And being like, oh well, it gets the fucking Casper police involved. So it's fucking hilarious.
So we did so good.
And I'm like, I'm not gay, I'm straight. We're gonna fucking have the police over as much as we can. And I'm over here like, leave me the fuck alone!
That's sad.
Like, if I need the cops for a fucking emergency, I'll call them!
At first funny, now it's sad. Because he's drunk.
At the end of the year, Clint was interviewed by YouTuber Your Favorite Son. Clint mentioned that Josh's landlord was a really nice guy and supported Josh and hated the trolls.
And thank God for his landlord. Oh man, what a great guy. He is awesome.
He's actually a fan of my videos.
And he watches Josh's videos. He tells me all the time, Clint, don't worry, there ain't a thing they're gonna fucking say that's gonna make me. We know the situation. We know who they are. We know what goes on. I watch his videos. He's good. All his neighbors love him because he's so nice. And all
Did you see the video yourself, Clint? I don't think so, bro.
they love to hell with him because the dogs love me. I go outside to have a cigarette and the dog just comes outside. The dog just.
In early January of this year,
Aw.
Josh's new mentally unhinged girlfriend Jessica,
Fuck Jessica.
laughing, aka Queen Cobra, visited
Queen
Josh
Jack
and
shit, dude.
I'll dive more deeply into this mess in a separate video. Stay tuned.
Don't.
On the second
Don't.
day of the visit, the cops were called, having received a report that Josh had an underage girl flashing her boobies on live stream Toxicos. Jessica handled it really well by becoming belligerent with the understanding officer who was well aware of Josh and his infamy.
She's very nice. Stop screaming, dude. Yet. Fluid fled. What? Fluid filled what? That's bad, I guess. You can come in.
We love our cops. Law enforcement, we love.
Yeah, that's why you're screaming at them.
It goes without saying that whenever Josh and Jessica went live, deliveries were sent and the cops were called. Sometimes for a
Fuck Jessica.
Most of those interactions were hidden from our eyes and ears via muting and receipts over the camera.
Fuck you, Jessica.
By Jessica.
Fuck you. That's nice. 4 times 3 is 12. 4 times 6 is 24. So good. My apologies.
Hog grower. Let's give it to the animal shelter then. You know anybody who has pigs? I've been called a pig a few times.
After Jessica left, there was a collective sigh of relief. She was gone, but not for long. A friend of hers paid for a second round of plane tickets for her to make all of Josh's birthday wishes come true. As soon as she arrived for a second visit, there were problems. The couple
No, you don't say.
yelled at each other multiple times a day, and it got to the point where Josh's neighbors began to complain. On March 23rd,
Nah.
Jessica almost flooded the building's laundry room by using machines at the same time.
No way.
Yes, I checked all of his pockets. There's nothing in his pants. Trust me, I know.
How am I surprised that the king of goth got a of age goth girlfriend?
I need to go find somebody. Oh my God! Lord have mercy!
I didn't do it.
This is not my fault. I did not do it. I did not fucking do it. God damn it! Why is this my life?
She sound like Josh.
My fucking life. It's not my life.
Uh-huh.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Apparently it is my responsibility. I'm supposed to do something. I already did my part. I already did my part. I'm waiting for this to dry so I can get out of here. That's what I'm doing. And I'm actually waiting for the maintenance to show up. They're supposed to be here. I'm waiting. Love to talk to them. Well, considering this isn't my apartment complex and I'm not the landlord, it's not my issue, so. And considering that I'm also not maintenance, yeah, it's not my problem. If they've been told this multiple times, I don't know how this is my problem.
The problem was eventually resolved, but Jessica may have caused issues and bumped heads with maintenance and other tenants. Despite the evenings being tumultuous, Jessica began fervently cleaning Josh's apartment and was washing his crusty clothes. During one of her trips to the laundry room, Josh had an itch that his girl couldn't scratch. Poor Jessica walked in to quite the scene, finding her Joshy cranking down to a busty blonde Charbet model clad in fly stockings. This isn't a joke, this actually happened. On March 25th, the couple had a heated argument over the incident, and Josh left with his neighbor, Aaron. In his absence, Jessica continued angrily cleaning, banging and stomping around the apartment.
Well, I'm not moving here, okay? I'm not moving here. Josh has someone else in his mind. I don't know. He'll show you his new girlfriend in due time. He'll fucking tell you. He'll be jacking off to that fucking cunt in no time, so. After all I've fucking done for him, I get treated. When I get treated, okay, that's fine. So whatever blonde fucking triple E, goddamn triple Z, fucking tit whore, blonde fucking slut you want to marry, I hope she wants to marry you too. So he can have his blonde fucking goth whore fucking.
Goth.
That's what he wants. That's what he gets. That's fine. Oh, do you think not what you did to me earlier fucking was a cut to my throat? Okay.
Shout out all the blonde god chicks. Little PDF allegation right here.
The neighbors had finally had enough and complained to the building's manager and landlord. The next day on his birthday, Josh was
On his birthday. Sheesh.
swore he was being evicted. In the morning, Jessica broke Josh's window when trying to close it.
Just admit that. Oops.
Guess the window's broken. Can't close it.
Good for you, Jessica.
That's great. So I get to sleep in the freezing fucking cold because the window won't close.
Well, you broke it. What do you think?
That's great.
Later that day, Josh made a very weird and vague video about not complaining about his neighbors.
Cobra back at it with another video, and it is a
Cobra.
birthday. I am 33 years old.
Go, happy birthday, bro.
Support me, I appreciate it.
care how loud they get. I don't care. You know, I'm not gonna get into it because I don't want to get into it. It's not social media business. But we're gonna work through this, and it's gonna be alright. Like I said, I would never call the cops on my neighbors or complain about them. I don't care how obnoxious they would be. I do not care. I don't believe in complaining about my neighbors. I don't want people complaining about me, so I'm not gonna, it's do unto others as you have done to you. That's what life is all about. None of that. Yeah, Papa, see you, Papa one. Oh, hello. Yeah.
The next day, Jessica got into a massive argument with Josh about what pan he should use to cook bratwurst.
If you want to cook that, and Joshy, the cast iron has got bacon grease on it. If you cook.
Use this, fucking thing that I have about this.
What?
I usually do this.
What?
Yeah, this, one more thing I make a couple of
Hold on. I don't care how you cook it. I'm just trying to understand what you're saying. Oh, but Joshy, no, you don't even have to do that.
Oh, Joshy. Baby.
Joshy, I don't care if that's what you. Joshy, don't get upset. Baby.
So fucking toxic. Dude, I played for 4 hours. I got 29 hours. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. $7.50, 14. So 7 to 14. Which means we got 16 hours to do. $14.14. No, 14.16. 14.16. 14. That's 20. 20.30. 20.30. 26.30. 45.
Anyway, that same day, Josh made it.
So I got about 400 videos to do.
And hinted at moving.
My birthday sucks, but I'm not gonna get into it for certain reasons. So I they are. I don't blame anybody except my YouTube trolls because they are miserable assholes. And they
400 divided by
I, for one, have never once complained about leaving that
80. Equate 40, 80. That's 5 days. Days Wednesday to Monday we're done.
Absinthe in a skull shot glass. That's pretty fucking sweet.
After Jessica left, Josh streamed and alluded again to being kicked out.
Propane, thank you for your $2. Not necessarily because of
For attendant?
because of my YouTube
In First Ascendant. I'll do another 10.
It is what it is. I'm not gonna fully get into it. You know, leave you in the dark on it for a hot minute because I don't want to talk about it. The whole thing just makes me want to fucking pull my hair out on what's left of it. Happy belated birthday, thank you. I do have to move, yes. But like I said, I'm not gonna get into it or say when I gotta be out or any of that. That's just, or if I found a place or anything like that, you know, that's just none of your damn business. At a much later date, when I'm settled and everything's more, you know what I'm saying? But I've been taking the steps that I need to make it happen, Captain. Moving is gonna suck ass. I love living up here, but it is what it is.
Okay, so now we're starting to have difficulty. Yep.
Karma's a bitch, and when it catches up to my YouTube goals, but I will get into a better
Oh, some Jojo Siwa.
It just sucks that I have to leave the conquistadors.
Karma's a bitch, should have known better.
Do thoroughly enjoy this apartment complex. I mean, a name drop like that, but I'm gonna take that, so it doesn't matter.
Hate
The only fucking issue
so much.
my YouTube trolls.
Okay.
Customer complaints when there was none to be had in the first place.
2,
And there's nothing you can do about it.
3.
There's nothing you can do about it. The new owners of the conquistadors basically saw all the crap my trolls are pulling, and they were so mortified that they kicked me out. No one ever bothered to contact Daniel. So what's the deal with all these one-star reviews and all these? Oh, that's just our residential autistic being fucked with by the internet because these people are losers. You know, I've been looking non-stop. I've seen the options of which I can afford, and we'll make it happen. Do what I can.
Josh said that he wasn't going to say when he was going to move out by, but ended up letting it slip a few days later during his cooking video.
Probably pretty quick at the end of the month. I'm not worried about that. In the meantime, let's just show you where this is at.
The next night, Jessica seemingly confirmed during a stream that Josh was moving into a trailer.
I'm not moving into his trailer. I wouldn't be able to fit any of my stuff in there. I'm not moving there.
Oh shit.
The same night, Josh went on Courtney's live stream and said that a new place had been bought for him, and he was just waiting to move in.
Are you happy?
I'm content.
Why don't you be fucking content?
In my apartment, but I've got a new place. I'm not gonna say when I'm moving out or
No,
when.
I know.
Yeah, the trolls have been blowing the conquistadors non-stop for like the last 5 fucking 6 years. And the new owners had enough of it. We got some new owners. And the YouTube trolls are leaving a bunch of bullshit reviews on the Google reviews. And the new owners were not aware of the whole situation. They were mortified. And they were doing like the trolls were doing false neighbor complaints too on top of it. But I definitely
Is it closer to downtown, dude? I want you to be closer to downtown again.
Not really, no. I got something bought, yes. Just waiting patiently. I won't be able to smoke in my new place. People are only in my YouTube room. Every time they've got me kicking out of places, I've gotten into bigger and better spaces.
Yeah. Yep.
Over the next couple of weeks, with Clint's help, Josh moved all of his stuff out from his apartment.
See, we just got 36 minutes off.
Ever vigilant,
I downloaded 10.
to find his temporary location, but ended up making a video proving he was back home with Daddy.
YouTube, Facebook, social media. That is fire, son.
In early May, Josh went live on some Toothless Mongoloid's livestream
Isn't that nice?
to give an update on his housing situation.
Ask him how big his new trailer is. Well, he said he doesn't want to talk about it. He doesn't want to let anybody know.
Who said anything about me getting a fucking trailer? I said I was going into our new place.
I'm not moving into his trailer.
Yeah, that's all he says. He's moving to a new place. He not saying trailer. He's not saying any of that. He just doesn't want anybody to know where he's moving. That's what he's saying. Rest in peace, homeboy Scotty. Yeah, exactly.
He's not dead. Like none of my fucking trolls.
The dead dog chair. He said he still has it. When the dogs used to sleep, he has it. It's not called a dead dog chair.
That's so fucked up. What a crazy world we live in.
He made a short live stream and didn't really say much other than he was waiting for internet access.
Been busy with moving, so I haven't been on YouTube in quite some time. I don't have internet quite set up on a computer yet, but I will soon enough.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm allowed to smoke in this room only, but the window has to be open and the door has to be closed. I do got a new PO box set up. I'll let you know when I get that.
And that concludes the video. You are now up to date, and I look forward to what Josh gets up to in his new dwelling. Thank
The
you
craziest
very
thing
much for
is,
watching, and I'd like to
they
get
said that
back
this
to
is not a trailer. They showed a trailer, right?
for helping me
And I don't know. I never been in a trailer because, well, you know, I don't think there's trailers in Montreal.
massive shout out to all my
Maybe.
YouTube members. Thanks for
Probably.
sticking in there, bud.
There's everything and anything. However, I did see a lot of AGP videos, Angry Grandpa, so I know what a trailer looks like. Yep. Oh yeah, I'm quite a cultivated little guy. Who'd have thought? Well, me, Avi. Vive la prairie, la prairie. We're doing a little bit better today. Kind of want to listen to more Cobra GFS, but shit. I already listened to a lot. Think about girl with boy with autism. wait, what? Girl with autism. Boy with autism.
We got Cobra Eaters Festivals.
That's nice. And the terrible, no good. Terrible, no good. No good, Jessica. Kick Cobra Dress and the Buttercup Rage
There's so many amazing guitar players
in the world.
that I look up to. I don't know who the fuck that is, so I'm not gonna answer it.
Quite rude, Josh.
Right now I'm in the middle of a fucking live stream, so I want to finish that. And to the person who's knocking on my door, I don't mean to be offensive.
Whoa. It's been too late for that, my boy.
Oh, it wouldn't hurt to see who it is. Take off the vintage shades for a second. send him a bunch of alcohol to do a fucking video, and then send him some free little sweets. You know what? Fuck this shit. I wanna fucking hold up. Oh, this is too goddamn funny. Oh my god, my trolls are fucking beyond sad. It's like, I'm so jealous of King Cobra, I'm gonna send him, and it's like, is this your idea of trolling? I'm gonna send Cobra a bunch of garlic butter cups from Domino's, because Cobra loves pizza and he hates sickos. So let's spend all day calling him a sicko, and then fucking send him free garlic butter cups, because we're fucking losers. Let me just open this up for a second. Hold up, YouTube. It's like, oh hey, Cobra put the chat on. How can we fuck with Cobra's day? Here's a bunch of free garlic cups. Here's a bunch of free garlic cups. They've been paid for. Oh, because Cobra likes smearing garlic butter all over his pizza. This will be hilarious. And Cobra's over here like, yeah, man.
This is me in a couple of months, you know that.
Like, oh my god. If we send Cobra, it's like my trolls are trying so hard to get me kicked
I
out
got
of my
5 gigs.
and when it doesn't work, they're just so fucking mad. They're like, I hate Cobra so fucking much. So what's their solution? You know, one second. You know, it'd be really funny because, oh, look at that. See that? See that? Now, I'm not even getting mad because this is fucking hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. I love garlic butter from Domino's. So, like, I'll just save this for my future food hacks. How is this fucking trolling? When it's like, I hate Cobra so much, I'm gonna send him free garlic butter. I'm not even gonna bother making a pizza because they'll just fucking food hack that and own my stupid troll ass. Oh jeez. The only thing sadder than this box of pizza is my fucking trolls' lives. I swear to you right now.
I swear to
Oh
you.
my god, Cobra loves putting garlic butter on his pizza, so you know it'd be really funny if we said screw him and we sent him a bunch of free garlic cups. That'll show Cobra, and if it showed up on camera, oh my god, that'll show that bog love piece of shit how worthless he is. I'm like, thanks guys. I love garlic butter, especially from my favorite pizza restaurants. So even if I don't have pizza to put it on, I can save the garlic butter cups for like food hacks and shit. You know, maybe I get my account out of the negative and I get some groceries to make bacon cheeseburgers. I can put that garlic butter on a bacon cheeseburger and like food hack it, you know? So like they're trying to send the fucking free butter cups to fuck with me, but I'm over here like, thanks man, it's free food. I'm so fucking jealous that Cobra gets free alcohol from his fans to do some crazy bullshit challenge. Like, oh hey Cobra, Jake says if you drink this entire bottle of alcohol on camera, we'll give you $100. And my trolls are so fucking jealous of that kind of loyalty. They're like, okay, hey, I get to make $100 drinking alcohol when no one else does, like I do. Oh, you know what? That's cool. I'll fuck with it. Oh, hey Cobra, we know you're a fat, autistic, alcoholic piece smothering his fucking shitty pizza and garlic butter. So you know what we're gonna do?
Fish was nice was
We're gonna fucking send you a fucking box full of Domino's
Steel wasn't so good. 50% of them being great. But you're right, 2 isn't a lot.
I'm sitting here like, dude, you're supposed to troll me? I'm like, you don't see me sending my trolls free food.
I'm about to die.
You know what's really fucking sad? That the fucking drunk, autistic, alcoholic piece of shit has to fucking explain this crap to you fucking simpletons. You don't see me giving my trolls money. Just be like, you better quit trolling King Cobra JFS. Here's $1. You better not watch my videos. You don't see me doing that crap. Fuck you. If anything, I'm like, hey, you want to watch King Cobra's videos? Have at it, Haas. It's not like people are holding a magic wand to your fucking head, threatening Avada Kedavra or the Cruciatus curse. Like, so help me God, you better fucking watch
What?
Cobra's videos or you're getting the Cruciatus curse. Like, fuck you, dude.
I don't know what that is.
And furthermore, this is supposed to fucking troll me into quitting YouTube. I'm over here like, dude, I love Domino's garlic butter. I could use that shit in my next food hack. So thanks for the extra butter cups. And thanks for watching my YouTube video. You don't have to donate money, but it's greatly appreciated. Y'all donating money and garlic butter cups to my cause? I feel so loved and appreciated. Like, oh, one of Cobra's legit fans send him free alcohol to do a fucking challenge stream with. You know what'd be really funny? Yeah, what would be really funny is if we took, and the same dude who sent me the free alcohol sent me some 3 Little Caesars to munch out on, and my fucking trolls are so fucking jealous that they think, oh, you know what'd be really funny if we made fun of Cobra by sending him a bunch of free garlic butter cups. And then when Cobra gets it, I'm like, shit, something to dip my last 2 pieces in. Fucking A, thank you, trolls. Thank you,
Good.
YouTube trolls. I got some garlic butter to dip my last 2 pieces of Little Caesars in. Hold up. I'm like, you know what? If my YouTube trolls were molested by their parents as kids, taking it out on Cobra is not going to erase their fucked up childhood. You might want to get some help for that.
What? It's kind of fucked up, huh?
You want to fucking sit there and obsess over calling Cobra a sicko when Cobra fucking hates sickos more than he loves Ozzy Osbourne and Cobras? You're fucking with the wrong person, dude. I want to turn your insult around on you. Once again, I want to say to my YouTube trolls, thank you for sucking me and Ozzy Osbourne's dick and giving me some free butter for my pizza.
That's very kind.
Oh my god. Like this Little Caesars was so fucking good, it didn't even need sauce. And then a bunch of my trolls are like, yeah, you know what'd be funny? We know where Cobra lives. Let's send him some fucking free sauce. That'll show him. It's like, show me what? Show me what? The only thing sadder than my YouTube trolls are kids who get raped by pedophiles. That's the only thing that's sadder than my
trolls.
What are you on, dude? What the fuck? Sure, it's pretty sad,
How
but
is that trolling? If I hate Justin Bieber, why the fuck would I send him free food? That's what I don't understand.
what? Don't bring Justin in there, bro.
Like if Justin Bieber had a craving for garlic butter on pizza, how the fuck is this trolling? Honestly, I want to say thank you because that's a nice touch. The last two Little Caesars cheese sticks.
Rank 4. So we got rank 4. And platinum. I might make it to champion. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Now on the sword store. Guardian. I got 2 hondos. Teal. Fetch. Let's keep fetch. Fine chance. Double fine chance. Whoa. It's good, but it does seem to take a lot of resources.
That's the fucking truth, dude. These fucking pelican fuckers.
Pelican fuckers.
How the fuck is that trolling? If King Cobra JFS likes garlic butter and he likes smearing it all over his
Pelican fucker. It's a new one.
I'm sure some of you might be like, oh, that's disgusting. Because maybe garlic is not your cup of tea. That's fine. That's your
Cup of tea.
I'm like, how the fuck is this trolling, YouTube? Like, is this supposed to make fun of King Cobra because I like putting garlic butter on my pizza?
You're almost done.
Hold up. This is fucking hilarious, YouTube. How many pizzas can I make with this garlic butter? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I put 2 cups of garlic butter on each pizza, that's enough garlic butter for 6 different pizzas.
Also,
So thank you to my YouTube trolls
fetch.
for supporting me and getting Ozzy Osbourne
Great
to notice my ass as
potential.
well as myself. And thank you for sending me
It doesn't
all this free delicious
start really great.
because let me tell you, I love my
So
garlic butter despite
we have done.
okay, the whole vampire fake garlic, that's a fucking stereotype. Go fuck yourself. Thank you for sending me free garlic butter. I appreciate it. I'm gonna use that for
Do, 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 do. Look how close we are to the end.
from the Domino's / Little Caesars that my fans already sent me. And then my fucking trolls are like, oh, fuck Cobra. I'm so jealous of King Cobra. He gets free alcohol, free tobacco, and sweet care packages. And people give him money to his PayPal and Cash App.
2000 times 5 is 15 is 16,500. Let's say 15. 700. I got 15. 138. That's not enough. It should be A-okay. Champion. We might make it to legend. I might make it to legend, people. I might make it to legend. Ooh, shit. Make it to legend. I'm gonna be so happy. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So don't worry about a thing. What the fuck, dude? You good? Probably not, huh? Probably not, bro, huh?
Excuse me, YouTube. Let me just, woohoo! I'm sorry, but YouTube, this fucking Domino's box of fucking garlic butter makes me laugh my fucking ass off. Because I'm sitting here like, dude, I love Domino's garlic butter. And garlic butter from all my favorite pizza chains. So how is this trolling?
I'm at level 1.
You said they would give me a fucking dollar on Cash App and PayPal to be like, you better not go live, Cobra. I fucking hate your guts. And I'm over here like, I'm gonna go live regardless if you like it or not. Oh, hey, thanks for your dollar, prick. Like, oh, congratulations! We know where King Cobra JFS lives. We're such obsessive stalker losers that we're gonna accuse Cobra of stalking Ellen, even though he doesn't stalk her, while we stalk her and stalk him at the same time. Fucking massive, miserable, fucking hypocrites, dude. It's the fucking truth. My trolls can't handle the fact that I'm friends with Ellen's parents and it has nothing to do with her. They gotta insert some bullshit interior.
Ooh, gotta go to the bathroom.
Go fuck yourself. The idea of Cobra being happy because I get to go hang out with Walt Vanjie, or like, oh hey, I get my tactical soap, or hey, Ozzy Osbourne released a new album, or hey, Criminal Filth, Danny Filth gave you a shout out. They can't handle it, dude. Anytime I'm happy in life, my trolls are miserable. So I really want to be fucking with my trolls. I should be happy all the time, just to fuck with my YouTube trolls. I'm like, nah, you know what? That's too easy.
Okay, go bathroom time. The downfall of us all. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. My apologies.
Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of fucking Darkness, you know. And then what kills me about it is my fucking YouTube trolls will spend all day, every day, going, how the fuck can we call King Cobra? Excuse me. How the ooh, man, I got the hiccups, the alcohol, the buttery goodness.
Pisceal.
How the fuck can we call King Cobra a sicko even though it's so obvious Cobra hates sickos more than he loves cobras? Never mind how desperate it makes us look for attention. Never mind the fact how it makes my trolls look like sickos themselves and how they're projecting their insecurities onto Cobra. No, we hate Cobra, so therefore, and I'm like, you want to bully me for this shit? But I'm like, hey man, like I told my trolls, if you got molested as kids, taking it out on Cobra is not gonna fucking erase your fucked up childhood. I'm serious. If my YouTube trolls were molested as kids, and that's why they have this weird obsession with pedophiles, I'm like bullying Cobra for hating pedophiles.
C'est toi.
Your fucked up childhood. Like, Cobra, you need to get laid, you fucking sicko. And I'm over here like, wow, your life is fucking sadder than mine. And I'll drink to that. Cobra JFS subreddit for personally sucking my dick and kissing my ass and making me internet famous. I appreciate it, you loser, cocksucking, pedophile pieces of shit.
That's okay, bro. Take as much. Look at how nice he is.
Every time you
That's the thing you need to, and everything will be okay. Oh shit.
you're basically calling it to yourself. Because I would sacrifice everything I love in my life, including my wand business, my YouTube fame,
And we're back.
getting signed by
Fucked up. It's okay. I'll fix it. No problem.
everything that I
How much?
want in life. Everything that I have included, I would sacrifice.
We have 51 is good. 61 is 51 is good.
So be it. I would sacrifice getting of-age pussy the rest of my life. And sit there.
51 is great.
And yet somehow my fucking YouTube trolls are so fucking retarded. Their obsession
Let's focus on.
I have to wonder if my trolls are more autistic than I am.
Do do do.
This old goth autistic Ozzy Osbourne wannabe cowboys that wanna be my ass. Shit, I'm one of his biggest fans. Fuck you. No, in all seriousness, dude. Man, I could go to the bathroom right about now. But we're in the middle of recording a video. So it's like, hey man.
Do 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 do.
Like Cobra, quit trying so hard to be the next Ozzy Osbourne. It's pathetic. Sitting there
When I soon so doesn't matter. You know why?
and it's like it's not even about that.
I'm gonna die soon, but you know why it's okay? 'Cause I might be I might be making it to legend.
Don't get me wrong, it would be a dream come true and it'd be just the best. But I've already got a thing going with Alex Ford. You know, I've already got a record deal going that's underground, and that's how you kind of get started, kind of thing. Even if he's just like, hey, you know what? I don't want to sign you because you drink too much and your trolls are assholes. I'm like, you know what? I respect that. You know, but I'm not trying that hard. There's a lot of people who want to sign King Cobra JFS.
How many?
Because when you make Reddit's top video page 2 times in a row, all of a sudden that subreddit that's dedicated to hating King Cobra and ruining his life, all it's doing is making me more famous. Now, I've been very vocal about this on YouTube. I'm like, that would be fucking sweet if Ozzy and Sharon signed my ass, but what's in it for them? Okay, I don't want Ozzy Osbourne to sign my ass just because I can sing like the Beatles and I'm one of his biggest fans. What's in it for Sharon and Ozzy? You know, if the people really want to see King Cobra do his thing, you know, you gotta think like a big...
Don't blink, it's your way. Welcome to the counters. So doing well on this 30th April 2025. We have a little bit of a little bit of behind the scene. I'm tired. So watching King Cobra. Sorry, this is disgusting. Watching King Cobra. Behind the scene, we got 3 towers, right? So right now there's a new meta that's going on. The new meta is we always use an application to lower down the quality of the video because we're recording at too much of a quality. It's taking a lot of space for the tower. Like, for example, right now we're at 5 hours, 24 minutes. We just had 24. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this, but it takes a lot of space for a couple hours until I edit it down. So the plan, I'm so tired. The plan is to have this phone edit it in one time. This one edit it in one time, so we're gonna be using one phone. So the greatest thing after that is we're still editing videos, right? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be using this phone to play some Gundam Eternal. I'm gonna be editing back down on this phone. I'm gonna be playing video games, and then on the third phone we'll be watching some Netflix. So draft, Gundam Eternal, and then clips or Netflix. That's how we're gonna do it.
People really like King Cobra JFS. And I
Good.
thoroughly appreciate
We're about to die.
the support that I get from my fans.
In not a long time.
I have like a bazillion fans. I appreciate
Oops. My apologies.
that I get. 1 second, I put my steel toes on. You go to Walmart, get some black Brahma steel toes that are everything proof. That's what I do. Like, people are like, Cobra, what do you wear for boots? Or
Now, I don't know how much. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to right away
these Brahmas?
do the
They're steel toe.
cap cut.
They're everything proof. They're slick resistance. And they're great for traction support. And if you gotta kick somebody in the
I prefer X Recorder to edit, to be honest. It's a lot simpler. It's a lot better done.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would
It's quicker.
Brahma steel toe.
Which is the most important part. Time is valuable, guys.
I agreed to do this challenge. One of my fans, Jake, was just like, hey man, if you drink this entire bottle of vodka on YouTube, I'll give you $100. And I'm like, and okay, no challenge, no fucking being like, okay, I don't care how long it takes, do your thing, kind of thing. I'm like, it sounds almost too good to be true, but then fucking Jake sent me some Little Caesars, which I downed. Like the last time my troll sent me a bullshit pizza, they literally sent me an entire fucking
Godfrick,
pizza
Godrian,
with no sauce, no cheese,
Godrick,
crust, and half a
the Grafton,
crust full of sausage,
X,
and like one shitty cup of garlic butter.
Arthur Godrick,
I'm like, I'm not gonna let this asshole fucking ruin my evening.
with Enya.
Take that pizza
So,
that they sent me with no cheese and no sauce.
and
And I'm gonna
Neil.
food hack it into my own pizza. And then be like, hey trolls, thanks for the content, I appreciate it. Now please, suck Ozzy Osbourne and King Cobra's dick harder while you're at it. Like, oh my god, we're gonna send Cobra a fucking pack of Domino's box full of nothing but garlic butter. Hoping he'll freak out on camera and have an autistic freak out. And when it doesn't work and he just
Bye.
bitch slaps the trolls with it, I tend to think, hey man, Cobra's pretty legendary. What the fuck are you doing with your life?
go. Let's go. Good. So we're done. We're done with the tower for right now. Nice. So what is my mission? We're not done.
I'm gonna sing Cobra.
What's that noise?
A bunch of free garlic cups. Because Cobra likes putting garlic butter on his pizza.
Say my name.
Inspector Bloor. Inspector Bloor. Anti-Semites like Inspector Bloor. Inspector Bloor?
I 100% believe that guy dresses up like Hitler online.
That's hilarious.
I,
Inspector Bloor. Captain Blood. Utterly disgusting.
Goddamn right.
Inspector Bloor.
I don't know if that's the channel name. Okay. Like, what the fuck is this guy? So that's it. We're done. We'll be back possibly today or tomorrow. Ta-da-da.
Voici les nouvelles mini wheats à saveur de chocolat avec un centre délicieusement chocolaté dont toute la famille raffole.
Oh, I can't get the can open.
Stab her with the pliers and just kind of. Well, maybe I haven't figured it out yet, so.
I should have opened that in the trash can.
Yep, we're doing it. Just because I can, because it's funny. Someone throws my can over, I broke it.